Welcome, dear viewers, and very good afternoon to this match for the third and fourth position in Desert Cricket Championship Season 3. It will be the Vikings taking on Gujarat Lions. It's all my honor to call the two captains. For the Vikings, it's going to be Ismail Banwa, and for the Gujarat Lions, I would like to call Vishal Soni. They are captains. Please join me for the toss. And to do the match officials, they've been together with Desert Cricket Championship DCC, as we call them, for many tournaments. It's all my honor to call Ashfaq Hussain and Saidul Azam, the two match officials. Welcome, sir, and we hope that we have an exciting match for the third and fourth position. So, it's going to be Ismail. You will spin the coin. And Vishal, give it a call, please. Yes. It's 100 and ship. Ship is the call. And that's ship. So, Vishal Soni, you have won the toss. What have you elected?
We'll be batting first.
And what can I know the reason for batting first? Is it that Vikings have a strong batting line?
We always play with our strength, like particularly in this kind of match. So we'll always try to give them a target and then restrict them within the limit.
And what's the target that you hope to have against Vikings? I know they have a good bowling lineup. So what do you think that you can get in the first innings?
Considering the ground conditions, like 180 to 200 or plus will be better score to defend.
So hopefully you have it. The pitch look awesome, and I wish you the best. So Ismail, you have lost the toss. What have you done if you had won it?
I will decide to ball first, and definitely we lost toss. Then good for us.
For this match, we hope to catch you live with action with Ben Creations. Thank you, everyone. All the best. The captain. All the best, teams. Thank you, sir. Thank you, buddy. All the best. All the best.
Let me nominate it. So the live करना करा banners ani. Nitin, when I'll call you, you'll be standing. Check. It's a very good afternoon here, and a very warm welcome to everyone, all the viewers here. It's the Desert Cricket Champions Edition 3 final, the mega final. For the first time, we have two new teams in the third edition. It's Cochin Hurricanes and GAT. Congratulations to both the teams. I would like to call upon both the captains, Nitin Samuel from GAT. Please come along. And the captain of Cochin Hurricanes, congratulations, Srijit. I would like to call the match official. Both the match officials, Rais and Afaq, are going to do the honors. They're straight away going to head into the toss. It's going to be a tussle who's going to call the toss. Hurricanes is called Shape. Well, the toss is done. Gentlemen, before you leave, I'll just have a very quick word. Nitin, you won the toss. Congratulations. What would you like to do?
We'll be bowling first.
Any specific reasons? I mean, this tournament has been a very, very high scoring affair right throughout. So you're aware of everything around. Tell us something about your plan going into the finals.
As you all know, we have played a couple of matches over here, as throughout the league matches here. The thing is, the grounds, it's equal for both. But what we do is, it's both the sides, the leg sides are a bit short. So what we thought is, we restrict them to amount of score and we chase it. That's all. That's what is our plan. Restrict them to less than 150 to 180, and then we can just chase it from there.
It's a good thought. You're looking to restrict. Have a good one, Dil. I'll have a quick word. Srijit, congratulations for making it to the finals. You're batting first. Are you worried about it?
No. We also need to bat first.
Yeah, good thought. He's very happy. It doesn't matter losing the toss. What is your next plan? What do you think is a good score in this big final?
200 to 220 is it's okay for us.
Thank you, gentlemen. Have a good game. And that's the news here. Nitin Samuels, he's won the toss. No second thoughts. He's chosen to field first. And we'll catch this live action. Powered by prosports and Hero Blue Waves. Thank you for all the sponsors. And we'll keep the live action shortly. That's it for now. And a warm welcome. It's a very, very sunny afternoon. Okay, it's just Eid is just concluded. We are still into the holiday mode. I do have with me someone very, very special. He doesn't need any introduction. Ristin Karzo, the president of DCC. Welcome, Ristin.
Thank you, Vinod.
Listen quickly now. It's been three long seasons. Okay, it's been a long journey. I mean, you really can't sum up it in few words. Tell us something about the first 2 seasons in short, and now what is the next thing after season 3?
Honestly speaking, we started about 1.5 years ago. This DCC we had thought about starting with a small scale, but with the positive vibes from the cricketers and all the team captains and all, we have grown from 28 teams. Our first tournament had started, then we started with 32 teams, then later on with 36, which is edition 3, and today we are having the finals of. We have just grown year on year, and nothing much. Just basic motive is just to give a good cricket to all the players, good recognition to all the players, especially we want all the emerging players, the new players, who are not getting the limelight. They can get this platform playing for the smaller teams. They are not competing with the division A teams, so they're playing with B and below. So that's what we have kept us set up, division B and below teams. We are accommodating in this tournament, so the normal average players, they can shine over here competing. And we have seen in couple of last tournaments also, the emerging players, the player of the tournament, let it be the best bowler, let it be, it's like some unknown new players which have come up, not the regular always we have seen. So we are seeing that the young generation and the new names coming up. So that's a kind of success what we were looking for, and that's what we are getting. We are getting to see some local talents which are coming up right now.
So that's wonderful to hear from you, Ristin. My question to you would be more about the challenges that you must have faced. Of course, as we all know, dear viewers, that organizing any small thing, be it a small party or house function, is always difficult. Here you have, and they have been just growing. Hopefully, we'll add some more teams as well. So what have been your challenges, and what do you think in the upcoming season you can do better to give these young buddies the recognition and fame that they require?
Yes, indeed. Yes, as you said, it's a very big challenge. Conducting even a small birthday party, let it be, and organizing such a big tournament, ground maintaining, the match officials, the behind the screen, you can say the social media activity, marketing, and it's lot of hard work. And I won't say it's all done by me. It's I have a strong team, the match officials behind the scenes, who are maintaining the ground and all. It's thankfully whatever we are today, it's them. The credit goes to them. It's not me. Yes, as a president, yes, I can take the credits, but it's not me actually. It's the team behind the scenes, the DCC, who is running. Friends like you, you guys are coming for the finals, let it be Vinod or Benson. Today I'm literally down, I'm not well, but you guys have told me, we are there. Even my committee. So that's something it touches the heart. It's not a vision can be of one person, but to achieve that goal, it's a full team's achievement. So yeah, I would like to thank all the team members of DCC. And about the vision which you have questioned, the vision is yes, year on year we have been doing it, but it's quite a big challenge. It's desert, heavy rains, dust, and also it's very difficult. Yes, we want to do some ground maintenance. Definitely, that is a first plan of action. Second thing, we want to start off for the youngsters, under 14, under 16. We want the coming emerging players who will be representing Kuwait. As we see, Kuwait is growing. The Kuwait has played for Asia Cup. Now they're playing for Asia Cup qualifiers. Kuwait under team had traveled recently. So in ICC also, Kuwait team has been recognized as a good team, and especially after Kuwait team beat UAE for the Asia Cup qualifiers for T20. that was a proud moment for everyone. So, like, definitely we want to play a small role where we can bring up these young generation kids, like, we can just sharpen up them a bit and whatever we can, and we want to host a small tournament uh, which will give them an exposure, like, playing in live matches. So that's what something we plan to start off, like maybe sometime in September onwards. Yeah.
That's a good vision. Usually you don't see Riston speaking too much, but with this one question, he poured his heart out and what he actually plans to have the vision going forward. And we always hope for you the best, Riston. You're a very humble person. You have given the credits not just to the team around you. Leading as a president is always difficult, but your belief in us, in the team that you have around you, will make hopefully DCC grow much higher.
Thank you, Jason.
That's it from here. Thank you, gentlemen. Good luck, Ristin. In this final, we'll watch out for two players. One is Shibu, the Centurion, who will be taking guard very, very quickly. Stay tuned. Some big sixes coming your way. Thanks to the sponsors. We'll catch you all back live action quickly in a few minutes from now. Very good afternoon, and we are up and ready here. It's the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 3 final. It's the mega finals. Two new teams. Cochin Hurricane will be taking on GAT here for the first time. Both these teams making it to the finals in this third edition. The first two finals was dominated by Sapiem Dominators, and we are up and ready for the first ball. The finals is up and running. A single on the onside. Cochin Hurricanes have been invited to bat, and surely it's going to be a very, very high scoring final, undoubtedly. Nitin Samuel, the skipper, he had no hesitation the moment he won the toss, no second thoughts, and immediately he decided that they're going to chase. He was very, very comfortable sounding so. Cochin Hurricanes, on the other hand, will be heavily banking on Naiju, their lone centurion in this tournament. Slightly wider, a bit of swing there. That's very encouraging there for the medium pacer. It's an afternoon game. Will be slightly on the hotter side, but nonetheless. Live visuals been brought to you by BENCREATIONS. This tournament powered by prosports and Hero Blue Waves. And that is the first boundary. It's heading to the fence, glided a bit towards third man. Brilliant there. It's the first super strike Hero Blue Waves boundary. And the Cochin Hurricanes are up and running. There's no third man on that occasion. Using the pace, beautiful shot. All of a sudden, plenty of field changes. Third man now falls back. Nitin Samuel is a thinking skipper. He'll be standing up on his toes, trying to get everything possible right. There's a deep point. Deep third man, the two fielders there on the offside. A very, very heavily offside guarded field. The line again, splendid. He's guided this one away. The ball almost screamed through, but in the end, the fielder did very, very well. And as we speak, I've been joined by my very, very dear friend Jason Dsouza, someone who's very well renowned. He's almost done 200 games commentating. Welcome, Jason. It's a hot afternoon.
Welcome, Vinod, and welcome, dear viewers, for this finals. As you would see, Cochin Hurricanes, the captain, no hesitation whatsoever to say that he can get 200 on board, Vinod. So, hopefully looking forward to an exciting first innings. Ramakrishnan, as well as his nemesis, Devakutti. And that's a good delivery here, nothing, just middle off. So nothing can the batter do on that occasion, but they've got the initial score, which is very, very important. The first 6 overs of power play are going to be very crucial if Cochin Hurricanes have to post a good total on board. There was shot, wanted to play it over the inner circle, that he just missed it, which brings us to the end of the first over. It's been a steady one from the Cochin Hurricanes, 7 of it. So I would say after conceding that boundary, they have done well to have some dot balls in place. And this is T20 cricket, dear viewers. Cochin Hurricanes, both these teams, mind you, GAT and Cochin Hurricanes are very, very strong sides, plenty of and it's, as Vinod mentioned, it's a very sunny day. The temperatures outside is around 35. So yes, the side fielding first will have a slight disadvantage because the players would be a little bit tired when they come out to bat, especially the opening batter. So Nikhil Prakash is all set and ready. He's a very, very experienced campaigner for GAT. He bowls medium pace, but he knows exactly this Cochin Hurricanes in and out. That's a short delivery to start up. That's a quick single. Good running misfield from the fielder at mid-on. You should prevent that. You cannot offer this, especially in the first 6 overs. And Ramakrishnan
Over number 2 in place here. Straight away driven beautifully. That's gone. Racing away to the fence. It's a very, very handsome stroke down the ground. It's the second one heading to the fence. The hero Blue Waves super strike boundary. Every now and then you'll see some wonderful gorgeous shots. This is one of them down the ground.
beautiful shot indeed. Straightly driven. Nikhil Prakash bowled straight up to Ramakrishnan. All he had to do was play it with the timing. Even Nigel, who's fielding at mid-off, couldn't do anything about it.
Good start. Excellent start here for Hurricanes. 13 without last couple of boundaries, both of them to Ramakrishnan. This one again on the offside, but there is cushion. The fielder they're chasing, giving a long chase towards his left. Good pick up, good throw. They'll keep it down to only a couple of runs.
So not the usual start that Nikhil Prakash would have expected. Usually he likes to not concede runs, give away those easy 1s and 2s. But at the moment he's been hit for 8 in the first 3 deliveries itself. Good one from Ramakrishnan. He's taking the attack on. Whereas his partner Naiju, he's played 4 and he's just scored 1.
It's going to be the man in form, Naiju. He's been the only centurion here for Cochin Hurricanes, and they'll really be banking heavily in this big finals. They'll want Naiju to take that good form from the quarterfinals. He scored a brilliant 100.
So speaking of his form, Vinod, he's had a cautious start at least in the first over. He's yet to get strike in this over, but what do you think will be his strategy?
Well, nothing very silly. Yeah, there a bit of yes and no, slight confusion there. The non-strike was unmoved, but in the end, will they concede a single? No, they've completely decided against it. Wisely so. As you mentioned, yes, Jason, coming back to your question very quickly. Well, normally the top order batsmen, they know their job. That'll be cut out. They'll want to score, take a good start. Of course, the power play will be in play. They'll want to make full use of the power play. This is a very high scoring ground. It has a reputation of probably one of the fastest run scoring grounds in Kuwait, and that will be playing on the minds of both the teams, the fielding team and the batting team at the moment.
And that's why the captain Srijit mentioned 200 as a total. Let me remind you, dear viewers, once again.
As you mentioned, yes, he mentioned 220 so very casually, like a walk in the park. He had a smile when he said that. There was no hesitation.
I asked him the question of his confidence, that he said the 220, and all he said that he banks on the opening batters, Naiju especially. And as you know, that's brought you the stats. He's the centurion in the tournament, and hopefully he's on strike right now. And there comes Rajesh Murali, who bowled a decent first over.
Lovely bowling there, excellent there, Rajit Murali. He's been someone who's been very good, consistent, getting a little bit of shape and swing on the offside again. Yeah, plenty of swing. It'll be very harsh to be called a wide against as such, because there is swing on off. Every time the ball swings and swings much more beyond, it's going to be called a wide.
For me, Vinod, what I feel looking at Naiju, hesitant, the pressure on him to score in the all-important finals. The nerves are getting in. You could see that once again. That's cautious. Surely got the edge to it from what we've seen, what it looks like. But yeah, the nerves are playing a part. He's played 6 deliveries, has just put a run. And the prep talk by his captain, Shrijit, surely would have some effect on his back of his mind though. But speaking of which, Rajesh Murali is bowled decently here. 2 deliveries, spot on. This time it wants it down the ground. That's a positive shot. Is it going towards the fielder? Yes. That's well taken and Nigel departs. And this is what I've been speaking about, dear viewers. The pressure to score an important final. Back of his mind, and he gives away his wicket in that pressure. So first wicket down for the Cochin Hurricanes. And GAT will be mighty pleased with that effort.
If we go back and have a look at the replays, as I mentioned, you should take it very, very calmly. He has fallen for the bait. He has just succumbed to the pressure, and he has found the lone fielder on the onside towards deep mid wicket. He hadn't moved an inch. Wicket number 1 falls is a big, big, massive wicket, especially the kind of form that Naiju was in. I feel rather he failed to live to his own reputation, and that's what has brought the downfall.
So the first wicket is down, and Cochin Hurricanes surely will be in a spot of bother because they've lost their in-form batter Naiju to a very, very good delivery from Rajesh Murali. He bowled it a bit short. Naiju advancing down the ground and perishes in that process. And up next is the man Justin Varghese. He would have hoped to come at least after 5 or 6 overs, but he's been asked to do the job right away here. He swings his bat, but the ball completely outside the trim line. Good decision. No hesitation whatsoever for the umpire.
Whereas Murali is concerned, I've been mighty impressed with the kind of swing he's getting, especially considering it's an afternoon game. Mind you, the red ball doesn't swing as much as the white ball, but in the end, he's getting it to really talk. You can see that good shape. Another one beats the bat. And his exceptional quality swing bowling. He's complementing every ball that has been pitched up to the batter well within the channel. He's allowing the ball to do the talking at the moment here. Brilliant stuff there from Murali.
Except the wides that he's conceded, it's been a very, very good over so far from Rajesh. 2 more deliveries to go. Once again, will be called a wild. We'll wait for the umpire's confirmation. Yes, down the leg side. That's poor from him. It reminds me of what MS Dhoni has said, that if you bowl too many wides and no balls, you'll have to play under another captain. So Rajesh here has already given 3 wides in this over. Hope that is captain. And that's as we speak. What a good shot that is. That's gone. That's a Pro Sports Super 6 from Justin Varghese. It was a good pick-up shot. And Rajesh Murali, if you look at the replay, it was bowled towards his pads. And anything that Justin Varghese gets, he will hammer it right away.
Well, that's an extraordinary shot. Flick of the wrist, he's bringing the flick into play. Very, very risky there. It's exquisite there for somebody who's walked in all of a sudden, trying to counter that swing. He's got the middle of the bat and gone sailing, as you mentioned. Pro Sports. A power-packed maximum there. That's the first 6. We'll see plenty today this afternoon. Jason, what do you reckon? What would be the number of 6s that you're expecting this afternoon?
With the kind of attacking batters that Cochin Hurricanes has, they have the caliber to score more than 15 is what I don't think I'll be asking too much. 15 in 120 balls. But it all depends on how Justin Varghese and Arun Raj go about their business. And this time that's a good cut, uppercut as you would like to see. Is it going? We'll wait for the confirmation. Yes, that's 6, number 2, which is the Pro Sports Super 6. So we are down to get another 13. Vinod, I've said 15. We need another 13. What do you reckon will be the number of sixes from your side?
Well, Jason just started with number 15. He needs 13 more. It's not going to be too long. But again, then Pro Sports will be sitting and smiling every time you hit a 6. It's going to be labeled as a Power Pack Pro Sports strike. All the maximums. It's brilliant here. It's the conditions absolutely splendid. Very, very ideal. All of a sudden, you'll see a lot of pressure there. The GAT will be away. I'll tell you a small stat, okay? Cochin Hurricanes have scored 300 in this tournament already. 304 they have scored in one of the league games. Massive, massive score. That they're not new to scoring those double hundreds. 300 is what they have breached. Now that will be talking on the fielding side's mind. What do you say?
You're right and spot on with that stat, but somewhere the free flow of getting those runs in the league stages and all important knockout surely will have a thing in their minds as well. But make no mistake, both these batters have already shown their intent to score those quick runs. Arun Raj 13 of 8 and Justin Varghese, he's shown what he can do. 12 of 3 with 2 massive sixes. So yes, I believe they'll have the score that their captain had given. 220 is what his captain is asking. How much can these batters get is a story to be found out. But as we speak, that's a good shot. There's no one in the deep that's running away towards the boundary. And that's a Hero Blues Super Waves. Super strike. It's a good one indeed. The runs are coming thick and fast, Vinod.
Just as Jason mentioned, the floodgates are open. All of a sudden, you can see it's raining boundaries and sixes. In the last few deliveries, we've seen a couple of sixes. 3 boundaries been smacked. And they're hitting boundaries and sixes at will. And that is what will be the game changer here. Cochin Hurricanes, they play a different brand of cricket altogether. Very attacking. Nathan Samuel will be on his toes, shuffling, beautifully played. It's a dot ball, much to the surprise of everyone. As you can see, they're going bang bang. Well, this game is going to be streamed live on Ben Creations. You can sit back and enjoy every bit of the action live here. Smash! There he goes, wide of long on. But in the end, he finds the fielder straight there, guarding the edge of this circle. Both these batters are looking very, very dangerous, Jason. You'll have to go back and sit and do some analysis on what will be an ideal score given the situation.
And very, very clear. Look at that one. That's again gone. Is it going for the boundary? Yes, the fielder's given it the chase. So that's once again a Hero Blue Waves super strike. 1 year instead of losing Nigel. They're scoring at a run rate of over 9.9, almost near 10. And it's been a very, very good power play so far for them. Most of the scoring here, Arun Raj has been taking them on. That's his 4th boundary for him. As I would say, Hero Blue Waves, super boundaries. Both these batters, they can run hard as well. They're always on their toes, wanting to convert the ones into twos.
You mentioned run hard. As long as they're hitting sixes, you don't need to run anymore, Jason. They got their skates on. The ball is sailing all over. You need a parachute. There goes one. Boom. Watch out there. The broadcasting cargo van is there in the parking, and they'll have to watch out, and they'll have to go quickly call up the insurance company and check on it. Here's the ball landed on the top of the car.
Looking at that 6, we know that I think I'll have to excuse myself from the commentary box just to move my car, because I think my insurance is almost coming towards an end, and I wouldn't want to have the damages from the innings that Arun Raj has been playing. This brings us to 44 for 1. And make no mistake, dear viewers, we are well on post to get a score of more than 200 here. If they continue,
Early stages, hang on, hold your horses, Ben. is here with the live streaming. He'll take us through the entire course of this game. What I reckon, Jason, more than your car insurance, you'll need your healthy engineering helmet to get it on. Probably the sponsor will be smiling, but it surely will give you protection.
He's given me his hat and hopefully he gives me a helmet as well. But what I say now that we're playing from the other end, and that's Sojish, the spinner. He's a mystery spinner, make no mistake. He has that thing in him. He likes to bowl in the power play. Will invite the batters to come down the ground, play them inside out. You can see the 2 feet. And the other long off. He comes down the ground and once is that's gone. That's going. Another 6 here from Justin Varghese. That's 6 number 2. Or 6 number 3, beg your pardon. Which is a pop back Pro Sports maximum. And Pro Sports surely, as you said, Vinod, are going to be very, very happy with those 6s coming in. 4 have already been scored. And we are yet, we're inside the 5th over. So 11 more of what I had predicted, but I would like to increase it. Vinod, can I make it 20 with your permission?
You don't need my permission, Jason. Certainly. Both these skippers will not mind. Certainly Nitin Samuel will mind, but nonetheless. Pro Sports wouldn't mind. All those 26s, they'll be very happy. Probably they'll send you a gift hamper. Jason, for predicting things around. It looks like a slight competition between the Pro Sports and the Hero Blue Waves, because every boundary will be counted as a Super Strike Hero Blue Waves boundary. But at the moment, Pro Sports is heading ahead in this race.
It rightly is with that 6 of Sojish. And Nitin has to have his thinking cap on. Whom does he get? Every bowler that's introduced has been whacked except Rajesh, who picked up the lone wicket of Nigel. Good comeback from Sojish, if I would say, going for that 6, 2 dot deliveries to come back. And I bank on his experience. Surely Nitin would do as well. Once again short, but this should be protected in the deep. It will only be a 1, which will get Arjun to face the final delivery of this over. So if you look back at the way things have proceeded in the power play, Srijit, the captain, will be very, very happy with what his teammates have got. 51 so far. And the final 7 deliveries left for the power play to get over. That's a poor line, surely. The height was a factor there. Got away with that one, Sojish. Brings us to the end of over number 5. Cochin Hurricanes are 51 for 1. So the projected score, there's been hovering well above 200. Whereas I believe once the field restrictions are open, GAT would like to come back in overs number 6 to 10 or even 6 to 12. And they also mindful about the time, even though this is the final. I would want Nigel to come. Where's Nigel? Usually he likes to bowl with the new ball.
Just to sum you up, Nigel has been bowling in the death overs in this tournament. The last time I saw Nigel bowling, he picked up 4 wickets. He's been in form. Mentioned it's slightly difficult to understand why is he doing that, not bowling up front. You would rather bring him as quickly as possible to try and get as many breakthroughs.
Because seeing Nigel in this tournament and many tournaments around, what I feel is very good with the good ball. Yes, he's a death over specialist. With the pace and with the swing that he gets of the red ball, surely it would have been a factor. But Nitin knows him better than what I would do. So hopefully.
Did they miss a trick or two here, Jason?
It looks so. But they have got here, and that's coming underneath the player. He's coming underneath and he takes one. So wicket number 2 departs. And Justin Varghese, after scoring those 6s, has gone. And Sarath Vasudev gets that wicket for Nitin. The bowling change works and GAT will be very, very happy.
Wicket number 2 falling very, very quickly. A bit of jitters there. Second wicket down. Vargas was looking very, very good. All of a sudden, he was trying to take on the bowler. It's been a pretty good power play. If you see both these sides, Cochin Hurricane trying to go bonkers and trying to chase down every bowler. In the process, they've lost 2 good quick wickets.
So they'll be very, very happy. Raj Vasudev getting that wicket. The danger man has gone. Justin Varghese in the dugout. Marcel Arun Raj over there. And very, very experienced. All of these players, they gel together. Cochin Hurricanes. But the continuous fall of wickets the scoring run rate. They'll be more cautious now, at least from Mahesh Nair. He will look to get himself in. He's the kind of a batter who likes to get himself in and then go for the super strikes.
Talking about Mahesh Nair, he's more a conventional batter. He will Rishit Pujara or Rahul Dravid, very technical there, but then straight away trying to get into the act. Cochin Hurricanes, on the other hand, they'll have to be very, very careful in trying to reach that 220. Probably they might end up getting 160, 170. That's the possibility. As and when you keep losing wickets, and surely they'll have to keep in a very, very close eye on those wickets column as well. Wrapped on the pads. I wonder why every time the batter gets wrapped on the pads, he signals the bat. And it's the other way around when you get a sneak. Any. It's just mind games all through.
Mind games happening all around. And as you said, Vinod, I know you like a lot of analysis. You've read the team well. You know each and every play almost. That's what I like to believe. Do you think that Cochin Hurricanes, if they get to 180 or a 190, will it be enough for GAT to chase a hard time to get to that total?
Well, coming to your answer, the point one is this ground is very, very fast. I mean, you'll have to do very well to restrict any team batting first or second. That would be a big challenge. Because if you want to win any game, any T20 game or a test match, you need to pick up those 10 wickets or 20 wickets very, very quickly. And bowlers are surely going to put those brakes on. Every time you pick up a wicket, things will change. And T20 has got a different dimension altogether, especially with the T10 coming in. And T20 is all about going bang, bang. And this ground is very, very quick, very short, not very big in by any margin. It's almost 55 yards, 55, 60 yards on either side. So it's going to encourage the batters to go after the bowlers. There you go. He's glided this one ever so elegantly. This is going to be another Hero Blue Waves super strike boundary all along the turf. Just as I mentioned, Mahesh Nair will bring that stability to Cochin Hurricanes. He'll be playing those shots, but at a very good strike rate all along the ground. Every now and then you'll not realize, but suddenly you'll find that he's scoring at a very good pace.
And that's experience coming into the picture. And as we're speaking about the finals, we also like to remind you, dear viewers, there's another match happening simultaneously for the 3rd and 4th position, where the Gujarat Lions are taking on Vikings. But as we come back to this match, there's a chance, couple of bounces going towards the boundary. So that's a Hero Blue Waves super strike. And runs are coming, Mahesh Nair, Arjun here. Both of them getting those runs in tandem. And this pitch already is looking very, very good. This ground, as you mentioned, Vinod, couple of times. You can see why it's a high scoring ground. And not just this ground. It's also the ground besides us, which I said that Gujarat Lions are taking on Vikings. It's the end of 9 overs there, and the score also is around 80 for the loss of 1 wicket. So both the matches will be high scoring. And for us, coming back to this match, 6 overs are done. The score 60 for 2. Mahesh Nair 1 of 3 and Arjun 35 of 17. Tonight he's been the Naiju for his team. And that's the hallmark. Vinod, the good batters standing up to the big occasions. And this is what every captain likes to see. It's a delight to anyone's eyes. Nonetheless, Sujesh will bowl the 7th over. Now the field wide spread out. Everyone's 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. So 1s and 2s will now be more interesting than ever.
Rightly mentioned here, Jason. And see all the fielders standing on the edge of the circle, allowing that easy single, anything going left or right.
So coming back to your viewers, Cochin Hurricanes 65 for 2 after 7 overs. It's been a steady one for them. This scoring run rate 9.29. The projected score first time has come down below 190, the 186 with the way things will go.
Just as we have a short break, yeah, we'll get you a quick update. Kuwait have won their playing Bahrain in Nepal this afternoon. They restricted Bahrain to 255 for 7. The bowler was Saeed Munib, who picked up 4 for 69 of his medium pace. Adnan Idris was in the squad. He replaced Amin Ijaz. He did his job with the ball. 1 wicket. Shahrukh Qadus, he picked up 2 wickets. Even coming back to chase, there have been some very, very valuable contributions. Adnan Idris 56, very quick fire, 56 of 11 of 46 deliveries. 11 boundaries is what took him to get there. Usman Patel was the opening partner. Good steady opening stand with Usman and Adnan setting the platform. Meet Babsar, who walked in at number 3. He piled up a very, very composed 54 of 59. Raveja been brought down the order, didn't do much. He was dismissed for 8. Yasin Patel again, a surprise package, who was promoted, scored 63. We're back live here. Cochin Hurricanes, it's a dot ball. Yes, coming back to the scorecard. Mohammad Aslam 14. Parvinder 4. Shiraz Khan 4. All of a sudden, quick wickets falling down the order, just creating that added drama. But in the end, Saeed Munib coming to the rescue, finished things off with Yasin Patel. It's been a very, very good outing there for Kuwait. They'll be very happy sitting down, fetching those 2 points. As we come back live, they're beautifully driven. An extra cover drive will fetch a single.
Thank you, Vinod, for that update. The performance of Kuwait cricket has surely been improving every year and on. They lost to UAE, unfortunately, in the first encounter, but they've come back hard against Bahrain. And we hope that they continue against the rest of the teams in the tournament. And speaking of the match between Cochin Hurricanes and GAT, it's been another quiet over from Sarad Vasudev. He's been the one to pick up that wicket of Justin Varghese. And right now here, just 1 run of the first 3 deliveries. The field is set out. You can see long off, long on in place. That's deep mid wicket, deep extra cover. And Mahesh Nair, I think Vinod is playing way too casually. 8 deliveries so far he's faced. Just scored 4 runs.
I mentioned earlier, he's the Chiteshwar Pujara kind of a player, or a Rahul Dravid. He'll be very cautious, technically very, very correct, but when you counter the kind of run scoring ability this time at top edge, we are just speaking about aggression. All of a sudden he pulled out something out of the hat. This is gone for another Hero Blue Waves super strike boundary. Good on you. I think Jason has heard you.
He did surely with that shot, as I was mentioning. As you said, he's Cheteshwar Pujara and Rahul Dravid. But this is T20 cricket and he needs to upgrade himself to Ajinkya Rahane. We know what he did in the first match that he played for CSK. Perfect cricketing shots, getting that all-important 60. And off the back foot, a quick single to finish off this over.
Well, keeping that conversation alive, by no means we mean to offend anybody, but both technically very good players are Chiteshwar Pujara and Rahul Dravid. But in the end, the likes of Rishabh Pant and Ishan Kishan are so very quick. They come and go really boom, boom after the bowlers. That makes it look completely different when it comes to scenario of scoring runs as quickly and the way they score and the style of the way they score those runs.
So one question, Vinod, as you said, Rishabh Pant and Ishan Kishan, that you know Ishan Kishan has been bought by the Mumbai Indians for more than 15 crores. Am I correct on that?
You'll have to check with the CA, not me, for the amount that he's been banking on with the Mumbai Indians. Yes, but yes, they've been banking on talent. He's been there for a long, for now they've retained him, to be precise.
Yes, they have managed to. They had a lot of expectations when the auction was going around, and I see all the post-match viewers, they were waiting, where is Rishabh Pant, where is Rishabh Pant? They bought him. But the time that they have bought him, he's not performed at all in the past 2 seasons. But here, Mahesh Nair has been bought by Shrijesh with a lot of expectation. He's been sent into bat when Cochin Hurricanes have lost their 2 good batters. And there's the captain bringing himself, Nitin Samuel, into the attack. Very talented bowler, leading from the front always. A complete package all-rounder, a left-handed batter. These googlies are what the batters have got to be a bit worried about. They have to read off his hands. So far, 2 good deliveries in place.
And the skipper, as you mentioned, is coming on. All of a sudden, we'll see a slight change in his bowling action. He's more Harbhajan like, waving his hands on and off as he approaches the bowling crease, and then all of a sudden you can see similarities between his action. But nonetheless, yes, very effective. He turns the ball, and that's what the spinners are supposed to do. Turn the ball, flight the ball. Experienced campaign, and Nitin has been playing cricket all around every possible tournament. Nothing stops him.
Flighted one. It would only be a one. Mahesh Nair. He believes in taking those ones now. Currently, they're stitching a partnership here between both of them. It's been going steady. The scoring run rate, however, has dipped a bit. It's 8.38. And GAT have managed to put a break on the scoring so far with the last 2 overs, except that 6. So top edge from Mahesh Nair. And another good over, successful one, just 4 runs of it. And we're almost towards the halfway of the first innings. 9 overs done.
If you look at the score, it's still running at a good pace. 8.33 is the run rate that they are really motoring along, and it's not far too behind. What I see, Jason, the next plan would be try and get to that 100-run mark very, very quickly, and from there on take things and change gears. Both these batters, surely Mahesh Nair as well, is very, very capable of changing gears, and there are plenty of batting to follow.
As you said, the strategy surely is to get to that 100, and the match, besides us, Gujarat versus Vikings, Gujarat have got that 100 comfortably in 11 overs. And right now they are all set. There's the 2 batters out there. Vishal Nimchand scoring deliveries, not out, going strong. 3 sixes and 6 fours. Both these matches simultaneously happening. One is the very good final that you're watching, dear viewers. The other for the 3rd and the 4th position. Yes, Nigel, he's come on to the attack. He's invited with that beautiful boundary down the ground. And Arjun Ramakrishnan with the hero blue waves, a super strike. And Nigel Dsouza will be under pressure from the first ball itself now. Usually, he doesn't bowl in the middle orders, is what I've been watching him so far. He's always bought in the first 2 and in the death. But surprise change from Nitin today. Because he's not so productive with the old ball. And here Arjun would like to use his pace. Again, shimmering down the ground. Checked his length at the last moment. Nigel bowled it a bit short. And this is where now Arjun would like to keep striking. He's striking at more than 160 currently. 44-26. It is all expected that they'll get to around 180, 200. It doesn't look that achievable at the moment with both these batters going about the business. But that's a good shot once again. Couple of bounces. That's another hero blue waves, a super strike of the match. And Nigel here being toyed with his bowling, 2 boundaries. And Arun Raj, 48 of 27, Vinod.
All of a sudden, I just mentioned changing gears very, very quickly. Nigel has been taken apart. Now that's what you see. The spinners have come in, they put the brakes. All of a sudden, a medium pacer from the other end, the highway end, and runs have all start flooding all over again. And to everyone out there, it's Eid Mubarak here from BENCREATIONS and team. It's a wonderful holiday vacation mode for everybody traveling around the world, enjoying every bit of the extended weekend holidays, and celebrating Eid. It's been a very productive holy month of Ramadan right throughout for all those fasting. In the meanwhile, we are back live here. Cochin Hurricanes up and running here. A couple of boundaries very, very quickly. Yes, trying to fetch a third one. Yes, will he get there on fielder giving a chase? Another one to the fence. It would be a Hero Blue Waves super strike boundary. I'm seeing 3 now very, very quickly. And that has been the feature here. Hurricanes all of a sudden have accelerated. They've all these boundaries have been in different direction, different regions. Intent is what we are looking at the moment, Jason.
The intent is very, very clear. And also from Mahesh Naik getting that very important boundary. Nigel has been hammered in this over, 3 boundaries. He's conceded 13 runs in this over that he bowled. We're halfway through the innings. Cochin Hurricanes at 88 for 2. At one moment they were cruising to 11 runs, 12 runs every over. We thought that they would complete. But nonetheless, we still have 60 more deliveries to go, and it can all be a turnaround. With Arun Raj going strong, Mahesh Nair getting himself in, the batters to follow, the captain himself, Srijit, Svenni Sherian, Yadu Krishnan, and Ridish Trivakrama Rao. It's a good name. All the Cochin boys have. But nonetheless, we will focus on Arun Raj and Mahesh Nair for the moment. So looks like another bowling change. Oh no, that's Nitin to continue.
It's been a productive partnership as we head along. It's time for some birthday wishes this afternoon. It's Jonathan Trott, the former Test cricketer from England. Very stylish. Will be celebrating his birthday. Birthday wishes going out from Ben Creations and Danny Watt. In the meanwhile, I'll be celebrate birthdays. There's a chance for a stumping, but not so. But in the end, we'll also celebrate a very well-deserved half-century, controlled one there from just 29 deliveries, 8 beautiful boundaries, 8 beautiful Hero Blue Waves super strike boundaries a long way to match up with that one power-packed Pro Sports maximum over long on. It's been a very, very controlled but aggressive knock. He's held things together as you've seen the wickets tumbling all around him, both the openers and the number 3 walking back. And now he's stitching a very, very valuable partnership here. Towards that 100-run mark very, very quickly. The partnership of 38 of 31. In the meanwhile, it's going to be a dot ball.
A well-deserved half-century in. Captain would have asked, a lot of hopes from Naiju, but in the end, he is the one to do it for them, and that spin bowling has been controlled. Ish and Nitin have managed to pull back things, but the over from Nigel have given both these boys a momentum. But so far, this over very, very good. Just 2 runs of it. And speaking of the extras, we see 4 wides. Somewhere they have been decent. If you see at the end of 6 overs, there's 60. So they're going steady, but we can hope for them to step up from ball number or over number 12 onwards, because that's where most of the hitting starts, where the teams get to a score that stabilize themselves and then they look to just hammer all the balls that come their way. That's one up, and it is taken. So there's Mahesh Nair gone. He was playing way too casually or way too cautiously, is what I would like to frame it correctly in the process. Getting the top edge, committing with that shot. Samuel getting that wicket, a very important one indeed. It breaks a good partnership, Vinod. And I feel that this will surely now dent the required or the projected score that Cochin Hurricanes would like to have.
You never know. You'll find out soon, Jason. Probably it might be a blessing in disguise, but it was pretty much a run-a-ball partnership. Cochin Hurricanes will have to go back and sit and really reassess the situation and try to get their heads together to read this ground and the conditions this afternoon, because it's a day game, mind you. All those scores have been posted previously. As you mentioned earlier, the climate here is slightly soaring, 31-32 degrees. It's not too hot, it's been windy as well. Things are pretty pleasant, you can see there. The players really enjoying themselves. And we had a good chat earlier with the president of the DCC, Mr. Ristain Cardozo. We'll see much more in the coming future editions of the DCC tournament here. And talking about junior cricket as well, is something that he has been reflecting on. It's the vision that sometimes is what really takes you. On the other hand, GAT here coming back live after a short drinks break. The fall of a wicket number 3 falling. I still have with me Jason Dsouza here. He's here. Club, one of the leading commentators. He has plenty of experience, as I mentioned before, 200 odd games. He missed his flight to the IPL. He was supposed to be there. And for a change, Jason, you've been doing all night games. That's what I've been seeing. How's it to do a day game?
It's been a good Ramadan season. A lot of matches, plenty of experience coming into me. I believe I started with BENCREATIONS. And as we come back, that's a good shot. That's gone. Another power pack prosports 6 off the bat of Ridish. All of a sudden he has some injury. Did he catch up a muscle there? You see the medics coming onto the field to assist him as soon as possible. Everyone coming around him, hope he's okay. Because Cochin Hurricanes surely need him to be there to get that score up.
Yeah, talking about Jason, yeah, we miss our friend, dear Varun Dsouza there. He's flown into IPL probably. He's not available in Kuwait for the next 2 months till the IPL is over. Varun Dsouza. A very well-known commentator, Varun Dsouza.
Everyone's well known, all thanks to BENCREATIONS, who's been giving the chance to all the budding commentators. Much like me. I've started with BENCREATIONS now.
You're sounding like a schoolboy who say I've been to nursery school in BENCREATIONS and now I've graduated elsewhere. That's what it seems. But nonetheless, yes, credit has to be given when it has to be given. Yes, BENCREATIONS nurturing a lot of commentators. He's handed me a new contract this year. A lengthy one though. I'll not give the details though, but don't ask me anything about the contract.
I have yet to sign mine, a lot of terms and conditions in that contract. But hopefully things will be easy after this match. I hope he likes our commentary, at least mine. Nonetheless, Vinod, you've been very, very experienced in this field. I know you went to the Asian qualifiers as well to do the commentary there.
Yeah, I watched it on television on YouTube from my home, rightly so. It's been a good experience. Yes, Jason, yes, as we mentioned, yes, BENCREATIONS will have a talk with the team because probably, yes, he'll try and sort out how things go ahead in future, and that's how it is. Cricket really looking beyond the vision and the version. At the moment, there's a player down here. How often have you seen a player who's hit his 6 and he's gone down and you see medical attention? Probably it's cramps, the heat. You wonder what will get short updates quickly. Yes.
And to all our viewers, as you watch us live here in BENCREATIONS, we hope that you subscribe to his channel. We want to become a family of 7,000 strong subscribers. We're already on 6.9 thousand. We're just short, and with your support, very soon we're going to cross the 7,000 mark. All on BENCREATIONS, dear viewers. We're bringing you all the updates, all the cricketing actions all over Kuwait. So Ridish is hopefully okay. Everything said, he got the required medical attention that he wanted. Beg your pardon, was that Arun Raj? It looks like Arun Raj had some cramps, Vinod. So I thought it was Rajesh, but nonetheless, Arun Raj, rightly so, he's been out there for a long time. It's pretty hot there in the middle. He needs to be hydrated every now and then. But that's Shiburaj to bowl delivery number 3. That's a good shot once again in the deep, but straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket.
Every time a wicket falls, it's like a start and stop all over again. Bit of leg spin here. He's got a top edge. This ball has gone. That mid-wicket fielder is very interested. Yes, comfortable. And he had all the time to pounce that one very, very comfortably. Another one bites the dust. And this game really turning on its head. A couple of quick wickets falling very, very quickly. The departure of Mahesh Nair earlier. And Ridesh there immediately without troubling the scores. He walks back, trying to go the full Monty on the onside. In the end, another wicket. Now all of a sudden things have changed. 98 for 4. Do they still have the firepower, the Hurricanes? We'll find out soon.
And just to keep you updated with the match, we have also having the IPL match between the Gujarat Titans taking on LSG, the Lucknow Super Giants. Gujarat Titans electing to bat first, have been scoring 135. But as we speak, that's a good shot. Once again, given as a power pack Pro Sports 6. And in spite of losing wickets, they have the intent from both these batters, from Cochin Hurricanes, whoever steps up. And this time that's Arun Raj. What a good shot from him. He's been the man out there from the start. 64 of 34 deliveries. And that's a Power Pack Pro Sports 6, number 3 for him in this tournament. In this match, beg your pardon. And there's the smart thinking. Got a 6. Play it casually. Do not want to take any further risk. He would like to give the strike to his fellow partner, Finlay Sherian. And coming back to the match for the IPL. Hardik Pandya, the captain, none of the batters have impressed. Shubman Gill gone out for a duck. There's Manohar for 3, Vijay Shankar 10, David Miller for 6, and Tewatia not out for 2. Looks like LSG will surely get there easily with the batting lineup that they possess. With KL Rahul, Kylie Myers, Marcus Stoinis, Deepak Hooda, Krunal Pandya, and Nicholas Puran. I feel Vinod in the auctions, LSG and Gujarat Titans are playing 11, the teams that they've built. Don't you think the teams almost are champions that decide almost in the auctions?
Well, the auctions have been happening for 16 seasons. You cannot come and debate it after 16 seasons. What has really favored Gujarat Titans and LSG is that the players were far too expensive. The impact players couldn't be retained. Courtesy the purse that they have. They had the limitations of retaining somebody like Hardik Pandya, which many teams couldn't afford. Yeah, in the meanwhile, coming back live here, there's another wicket that falls. Nathan Samuels this time now all of a sudden is running through this batting lineup. Wicket number 5 falling. Coming back live here, Ocean Hurricanes have just been almost half their side back in the hut.
So Finnisherian as well has to depart. He goes out without troubling the scores, and what a catch it had been from the backward point fielder. So it looks like Arun Raj has been the only man out there from one end, and he's been seeing the in and outs from the non-strikers. Disappointing performance from Ridish and Finnisherian. Instead of playing those deliveries for a ones or twos, they've been gifting away the wickets, and GAT are right back into this match. Not just right back, they're stomping it with authority over the Cochin Hurricanes. However, we still have more than 48 deliveries to go. We're into the 13th over. The projected score coming down with every wicket, every dot delivery. 172 it is at the moment. And Nathan Samuel, what an over, what a spell this has been from him. 2 wickets, giving away just 8 runs. He's coming for his 3rd over. And that's the smartness here. It's no need to take a risk, get himself in, instead of going right out from the first ball. And that's what Finnisherian and Ridish, beg your pardon, will have to go back and ponder about. This is an all-important finals. And David is the new man out there in the middle.
Every now and then, Nathan Samuel's bowling very, very intelligently. He's got the measure of leading edges, one of them resulting into a wicket very, very quickly. Now all of a sudden he's picked up another, almost there. Excellent again there. A thickish outside is the field, a slight fumble there, but in the end he does well to recover. No damage done, no runs taken. Nathan Samuel very economical. I would love to see some more fielders inside. Try and stop the single, probably get the mid-off inside, get a shot mid-wicket. Force the batters to go aerial, force the batters to take on Nathan Samuel, and that should be the ploy. But in the end, he's done well, bowled very smartly, very intelligent, bringing all his experience. There's plenty to work for now. Hurricane Hurricanes will have to go back and get a plan B to be working it out. And the plan A certainly not working. Of 220 is what they summed up at the toss.
And somewhere I feel Let's was a little bit overconfident, if I would like to speak, Vinod. It looked like, because he thought the things to be a bit more casual, but the way this team has performed, I know he was confident in his team, but 220 outright. And at the moment the score is 108 for the loss of 5 wickets. 13 overs have gone. And Cochin Hurricanes struggling here. They need to post at least 160 to 170. And that's my good friend Nichal Prakash at long off. He's had a decent outing with the ball. Not like he would expect it to have, but still, there's 7 overs more to come back. And spinners have been doing the trick for the GAT. Nathan Samuel, 3 overs for him, 10 runs with 2 wickets. That's beautifully played. Is it going? Yes, that's a boundary. That's for us. It's a hero. Blue Waves, a super strike of the match. Took it on a full toss. All he had to do was play it in the gap. And that's a good shot. And nonetheless, dear viewers, so runs are coming. And hopefully that Cochin Hurricanes will look to get somewhere around 180. Because this is what is required. Anup, the new bowler, stepping down the ground, but stay to the fielder. Nigel there at the cover region. So one man going strong, Arun Raj, 71 of 39. Once again down the ground, playing it towards long on. Comfortably protected in the end. It will only be a 1. So things have started to be a bit steady, and hopefully both these batters can get to a good total. Should only be a 1, should be a 1. So Anoop, except that full toss that he gave in the first delivery, he's managed to come back well. Couple of ones. GAT, they need to be a bit more careful when we have their friend David. So this is the time where GAT would like to slow down things, make Cochin Hurricanes like this, run for that singles. There's a misfield from the keeper, allowing that extra run. Poor indeed. Should have been only a 1. But allowing David to come back for that second, they will be giving themselves the chance. The Cochin Hurricanes. So right there, it's the end of over number 14. Cochin Hurricanes at 115 for 5. And we'll have a small drinks break in process. Anoop has given away 9 runs. We'll have a look at the bowling so far. 8 bowlers have been introduced. Rajesh, Mitchell, Prakash, Sujit, Sarath Vasudev, Nitin Samuel, Nigel, Shiburaj and Anoop. Out of which only Nitin Samuel has been productive. 3 overs just for 10 runs. So is Sarath Vasudev, 1 wicket for him with 15 runs in the 2 overs. Right now it's Shujish back into the attack. Spinners have performed well, at least here. They don't want to get Arun Raj the pace on the ball. He likes pace. And where do we have the fielders? We can see one fielder long off, long on. It's a packed onside field. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, long on in place. You know David likes to strike, likes to pull the ball on the onside. This time staying down the leg, appeal. What are they appealing for? It's clearly down leg. Maybe to distract the umpire, but the strategy is now used way too many times. And coming back to the small interview that we have with the president of DCC, Mr. Ristan Cardoz, speaking about overflow of emotions when I asked him what were the troubles that he had taken to start this tournament. It's the third in this tournament, and he hopes that many more join in the upcoming season. And always, it's never easy to organize even a small tournament, let alone 36 teams being there. But he's a very humble man, gives all the applause, all the accolades to his team members. But as we speak, that's a good stumping, not given the batter David well inside the crease. So yes, anyone cannot be successful without the backing of his good team, and that's a leader out there, dear viewers. President of DCC, Mr. Ristan Cardoz. And we bring you all the live updates from this match through Ben Creations, who's our broadcasting partner. That's off the back foot, 1 run. And Sujit has bowled well. Surely he's bowled very well. He's come back strong. He was hammered in the first over when he had bowled, but he's managed to pull back things. Again, the line from him, Sujesh, is middle and leg. He doesn't want to give anything away on the offside. Much so to the field setup. That's a poor throw. Good collected by the keeper. So it brings us to the end of over number 15. Cochin Hurricanes 121 for 5. There's Anup to continue. Slingy action, bowling outside the trim line, comfortably given by the umpire. So the extras column has been increasing so far. They've given away 6 wides. And Arjun going steady, 75 or 43, coming down the ground. But there's Nichil Prakash at long off, who will come take it. He's a good pair of hands, good fielder. And this is what makes GAT a very, very good side, because their fielding is top notch. They are very good fielders. Nigel, Nitin himself, Nichil Prakash, Sujish, Anup himself, Shibu Raj. They're excellent in the field. So ones and twos will not have the call. The final phase of the first innings. We're in the 16th over. The score 124. Can get to around 160 with the pace that they are going. It's a good shot, but looks like Arun Raj has been losing his timing. Surely out there it's very, very hot. There's wind, hint of breeze out there, but you can see the temperature 31-32, and he's played 45 balls. He's striking well, more than 170. But he demands support from the other end, and so far David is he's playing less than run a ball, 7 of 12. Down the ground, missing it in the process, you could see. And this is what it becomes tiring. You cannot keep striking with the same pace in each and every over. Brings us to the end of over number 16. Cochin Hurricanes at 126 for 5. So Suji is to continue and bowl the final over of his spell. And he's been bowling to David, who's had a very casual start. Off the back foot, coming in for that one. Could have been a risky one if the fielder Nichil Prakash would have collected that one cleanly at point. This time bowled a bit short, Sujish, but couldn't use it to the advantage. Arun Raj. But they are getting to be a bit fidgety now because they're not finding those boundaries. But as I said about the boundaries, that's a good shot down the ground. We'll wait for the confirmation. Yes, given as a power pack Pro Sports Super 6. So whenever I say that things have dried up, you can see one player coming and showing what they have for here, Arjun Ramakrishnan is proving why he is a celebrated player. 78 of 47 deliveries, dear viewers. Beg your pardon, that's 84 of 48. He's running the first one hard. Will he come back for the second? He wants to. But the fielder was just too quick in time. And well sent, I would say, in the end. Mind you, also got to do the wicket keeping. He's the wicket keeper in the side. And for him to play out 20 overs batting and then coming. And for wicket keeping, the 20 overs, not easy. That speaks about the stamina. the performance that he has, the caliber that he's been training with. So let me quickly bring you the stats overall for Arjun. Beg your pardon. The wicketkeeper, however, is Naiju Arun Raj. Usually likes to come one down, but he's promoted up the order today. And that's a good shot, but it will only be a one. So speaking about the stats for Arun Raj, 68 matches for him, 48 innings. He scored 1,253 runs, the highest being 93. And he strikes always at an average of more than 120. His current average is 30, which is very, very good if you consider T20 cricket. So he has got 93. Will this be the day that he gets his first 100? And what an achievement it will be if he gets that in the finals. A moment to remember. Anup to continue. He's bowling his third over. He gave away 14 runs in 2 overs. So all that David has got to do is give the strike as much as possible to Arun Raj. And he can wait for the bat balls to go for that strike off the back foot. A good square cut. Is it going towards the boundary? Yes. That's our hero Blue Waves, a super strike of the match. And what a good shot that was from David. He saw the opportunity. Anup bowled it wide outside the off stump. All he had to do was play it in the gap. So now runs are coming, 143 Cochin Hurricanes. It will be difficult for them to get to that 200 mark. All they can do is I-180 at least. Cheeky one this time. That's an appeal. But given as a wide. He wanted to glide it behind the keeper. You can see that Srijit is very tensed of the situation. And that's a shot, but there's a fielder. Couple of bounces for him. Was he a bit too slow to react? Because the direction of the ball was clearly towards him. Nonetheless, it's been a good over so far, at least 1-4, wide one. Can take that one as well once again. So Arun Raj, he's on 87 of 51. Can he get to his 100? He has still more. 15 deliveries to go. But he's a man for his team. He would not like to play way too cautiously. He will do all it takes and try to get a decent total for him and for his team as well. He's at the strike now for the final delivery of this over. Coming down the ground, but it will be straight to the fielder. He'll keep strike. It's the end of over number 18, dear viewers. Cochin Hurricanes are 148 for 5. So final 2 overs, very, very crucial indeed for the Cochin Hurricanes. And it's going to be the captain, Nitin Samuel, to bowl over number 19. Shimmers down the ground. That's going bang on. Again, he's facing those cramps, Arun Raj, you will see. And necessary so, he's been out there since the past hour and a half. He scored 95, his highest in this case in any tournament so far. And with that power back prosports Super 6 over deep mid wicket. Can only watch it in the replay here, viewers. The projected score 170 courtesy the shot now. You can see that Shrijit looking a bit tense, talking to the opposition. He's facing those cramps. Hopefully he's okay. Cochin Hurricanes need him. They desperately need him. So I'm joined by my very good friend Vinod. He's been watching all the action going on. Arun Raj, Vinod has been out there since ball number 1. He's played 95 of 54 deliveries. It will be interesting to see if he gets to his 100. Everyone will be hoping. Viewers, you will also be hoping that he gets to his 100. He's never got one, his highest being 93 in the 64 matches that he's played overall. And tonight it can be his day. Today it can be his day. And he can celebrate in the night as well, as long as he wants.
It's catching action live here. Gujarat Lions on the other hand for the third place. Gujarat Lions taking on Vikings. Mammoth score been posted, 224 for 4 in the allotted 20 overs. Vishal posting on Mammoth 91, the opening batter. Aided by some good contributions from Kushal, 34. Sandeep Kumar there down the order. A blazing 79 of 32 deliveries, 6 maximums. Can Vikings chase this score down? It's going to be very interesting. A very, very high scoring affair for the third and fourth place. Battled on ground number 1. In the meanwhile, we'll come back live here. It's Hurricanes, they are in a spot of bother. The batsman really almost toppling over, losing balance and shape together. Nitin Samuel is the pick of the bowlers too for 16 of his 3 overs. He still has one more over up his sleeve, the skipper. He's into his last over. Very economical, just going at almost 4.8 under 5 and over. They've done their part with their ball. All the bowlers helping the cause for his skipper Nitin down the track, dancing. He'll pick up a single though. On the other hand, there's been a lone battle from Arun Raj, 95 or 55 deliveries, striking at almost 172. 5 power pack pro sports maximums for Arun Raj to go along with his 9 hero blue waves. And straight away there, this time he departs. Very, very unfortunate.
And David surely here going for that maximum 6, because we are into the final phase of the innings and he had to strike. You could see Arun was struggling, Arun Raj, with the cramps that he has had. But David departs for scoring 15 of 17. He's only got that one boundary, the lone one in his innings. And Nitin Samuel, the captain, 3. What a spell this has been, dear viewers, from him. Except for that 6 of the first ball. And all eyes now on what Arun Raj will do from here on. Down the ground, straight to Nitin. The rule, Vinod. That was a caught out. I think the new batter should have been out there facing the first delivery. And that's cheekily played. Will it go all the way for the boundary? There's no one there. The fielder giving it a chase. But it departs and he gets to his 100. A well-deserved one indeed. What an inning this has been from Arun Raj Ramakrishnan. A well-deserved of 58 deliveries. You could see the celebration, the teammates applauding. And he deserves this one. He's got this to his 100. The first one for him, Vinod, in the 64 matches that he's got the chance to bat.
Yeah, good effort. An excellent effort there from Arun Raj. Given the situation, given the context of this big final, it's a knockout game. Everything to play for, and he's done exactly what his captain has been expecting of him. So his teammates will be very, very pleased. He'll give them something to bowl at. 159. There's one more over to go. As I mentioned earlier, projected scores not getting to where they wanted, but 108 is what I predicted earlier with the fall of wickets, and it's exactly heading there. 160 will be on cards for sure. Can they get to 180 will be another question very, very quickly. The next 6 balls will decide how far they can get. Good effort, Jason.
Thank you, Vinod. And we are in here for the final over of this first innings. 159 to 20 before the toss. But they'll be happy to at least get to 170 from here. They can get to 170 easily. 175 or 180. Sarath Vasudev has been asked to bowl the final over of the first innings. He's bowled well, 15 runs with the first 2 overs that he bowled. It's going to be the new batter to face the first delivery of the final over. He will take one. He'll be happy to take one. Give the strike to Arun Raj. Yadu Krishnan is the new man. Will that be called a wide? Yes, giving it as a wide. He's not happy. Is Sarath Vasudev. He thinks it was just above the trim line. But you got to respect what the umpire has given. Did he get an outside edge? Yes, finally departs. He had to go all out. And in the process, getting the outside edge of the bat, he goes for a well-played 100 of the 59 deliveries, and Cochin Hurricanes lose their main man.
It's the man there, Vasu. Sarath Vasu, he's been the pick of the bowlers. 3 for 41 in his semi-final effort. And I'll get back a small stat of the semi-final. Vikings were literally steamrolled by the GAT. They were chasing 224, and guess what? They won that by 9 wickets. 224 was chased down in just under 14 overs. It was literally a massacre there from Shibu Raj. 115 for 42 deliveries. Good opening stand with Georgie. And from there on, Sarath Vasudev stepped in. He closed the innings with a quick fire 65 of 30. They won that semi-final very comprehensively. 224 was chased down, and that surely will be playing on Cochin Hurricanes' mind that the GAT have a very, very strong and powerful batting lineup. It'll be a good contest. How much are they going to chase? We'll see in the decisive phase. Another 5 more deliveries to go.
So the last 4 deliveries, and it's the captain who stepped up into the crease, Shrijit. Can they get to 170? Can they get those 9 runs in the remaining 4? With a wild swing that is up in the air, the fielder coming underneath it. And he's taken that one brilliantly. And Shriji, the captain, has to depart, and they're stuck at 161. Cochin Hurricanes. Was it Nigel in the deep? Yes, that's Nigel at deep mid wicket. Small correction, that's Sumney, not Nigel. I like to see Nigel always on the field. He dives, puts his effort in, but today he's been missing from action. He came in just to bowl that one over and was hammered completely by Arun Raj. Yeah, 13 runs he had given. Not an usual day for him.
All of a sudden, he's picked up 3 wickets for 17 in these closing stages. Vasudev there doing very well, providing that much needed impetus towards the back end in the death overs. And certainly this 20th over is always going to be very, very crucial.
Rightly said, Vinod. That's down the ground. Was it a no ball? The umpire has signaled as a no ball. Is it for the overstepping? Yes, that's smart. So he bowls a no ball, giving away those extra valuable runs to the Cochin Hurricanes. They run in for that one, so they get those 2 runs. 163 is what the score reads. That's a free run offer. Swings his bat. He will come back for the second. They'll run 2 if they can. Yes, you would see a good throw the keeper's end. This will be gone. But the wild throw, poor one indeed. And to make matters worse, they run in 3. So complete comedy is happening out there in the middle in the final over. You could see everything happening. The batters are running. They're running hard. 2 more deliveries to go. Sarad Vasudev, the man. This one's up in the air. It's coming underneath it. Nathan Samuel tried to get it. It was hard. We know that it was hard. It's never too easy running forward. But for them, it's what important is they get those 2 valuable runs. So the final delivery of this first innings, Cochin Hurricanes 168. They will hope to get those 2 runs, get to 170 at least. That's played well. Is it gone for a 6? Yes, it has, given as a power-packed prosports Super 6 for the final delivery of the first innings. And Cochin Hurricane at the end of 20 overs managed to get 174 on board. So looking back at the match summary after winning the toss, electing to bat first. Arun Raj 100 of 59 deliveries with 10 fours and 5 sixes. Nothing from Naiju, scoring 1. Justin 19, Mahesh Nair 16. Ridish on a golden duck, so did Finny Sherian. David played a hand, 15 of 18. Yadu Krishnan not out on 10. Shriji the captain on dot, and Shimulal not out for 3. In the bowling department, plenty of bowlers introduced, 8 of them. The pick of the bowlers being Sarad Vasudev, picked up 3 wickets, giving away 30 runs in 3 overs. And Nathan Samuel, 3 wickets for him as well in the 4 overs, giving away 21 runs. So that's it, dear viewers, from the first innings. We'll head now into a short break, and when we come back, we'll see the action from the GAT, trying to chase on 175 in the order 20 overs.
And a warm welcome to all those viewers here. It's the second innings that is just about to begin. In a couple of seconds, we all set and ready. Both these opening batters taking guard. Pushpapati and Ramchandra, the opening batters for GAT. On the other hand, Hurricanes 174 is what they posted after being sent into bat. And in the end, Arun Raj, an exceptional effort. 100 is what he got exactly. Ball number 1 done, and that is an exquisite cut shot towards backward point. That is going to be the first Hero Blue Waves super strike boundary. They've started off in style, they've started off in great fashion. And I'll be joined alongside my very, very dear friend and a very popular Jason Dsouza.
Thank you, Vinod. Welcome to all our viewers once again to the second innings, where we'll see the innings of GAT trying to chase 175 in 120 deliveries that they have. And so far, a positive start indeed. Boundary on the very first delivery. This one's up in the air. Will it be taken? Converging the keeper. And it was too high for him in the end, Nigel. He's not having his day today. Couldn't score anything with the bat and also with the ball. He is disappointed. And Shiburaj survives. It's going to be very, very costly affair, this one, for the Cochin Hurricanes. I forgot to thank you, Vinod, for making me so popular on BENCREATIONS. This is a 7,000, almost a 7,000 strong family, and my name now will be all over Kuwait, thanks to your continuous boost. Surely it's been a wonderful time learning under you and performing together. It's my humble honor to be in the commentary box alongside you. I do miss my dear friend Varun, but I thank him as well for giving me this opportunity, also with Ben.
Well, that's Thanksgiving there from Jason Dsouza. We'll continue with cricket here. Shiburaj, the Centurion. Watchfully played back. A quick dab. Single is what they'll fetch themselves. He's off the mark of the year. Shiburaj, the man in form, the man will pose the danger. Centurion in the semi-final. They were up against Vikings, chasing down 220 odd runs, and then what they did was they finished in style. What a good shot! That is a splendid hit. Up and over, it goes down on one knee. That is surely going to power-packed prosports maximum towards deep mid-wicket. There was a boundary earlier towards the offside. This is in the exact opposite direction. There's no mugging around, Jason.
Surely, and GAT and Shiburaj in special would not be wasting any further time. It reminded me of the stat that Vinod had brought up against GAT, against the Vikings. They chased down the total of more than 200 with only 1 wicket to go. Right here, this would be called a wide, so pressure on Finnisherian. And can I just recollect, did he score more than 100 on that in that match?
115 to be precise, and unbeaten.
Knowing him, he will step up to the occasion as well in the very important finals. Shiburaj. Edge, unlucky. Finnisherian, that's going to be a boundary here. So Hero Blue Waves, a super strike from our very own Shiburaj. And it looks like that GAT is in a bit of hurry to finish off things here. They want to seal the victory. They've already got 17 runs almost in the first over. And Finisher not having a good day. Here we 13 runs already in the over. The overall score has gone to 17, something that Finisher would be not my pleased, and so will Srijit. But it's all about taking wickets. T20 cricket, dear viewers. We saw what happened to Rajasthan Royals. If you can remember, at one point, two contrasting matches. If I can recollect, at one time they needed 111 in 8 overs. And in the match against the Lucknow Super Giants, they required something around less than 70 in 48 deliveries, and there they couldn't even achieve it. But in the 8 overs, they managed to get 111 while chasing. So something for the Cochin Hurricanes is to pick up those wickets, bring in those good bowlers, try to get those maidens or some quiet overs in between. Because the required run rate 8.32, very easy for both these batters.
The required run rate really not a concern. Neither would it really matter. They enter the power play, two good informed batters and really getting into the act. It's going to be the experienced Mahesh Nair. He slices this one. This is gone. It has a distance. What a good shot. This is probably the shot of the day. It's the power pack prospect 6. Another one up and over. Incredible hit that is. If you go back and look at the replays, it was so effortless. It was so classy.
Classy shot indeed. And more important, it's coming from the batter over there. So for GAT, it's very important both these batters strike. Shibura showed what he could do against the over. Finley Sherian and here Udaya against Mahesh Nair. This time it could have been a risky one had he had nicked it. It was not too convincing on the front foot. Wanted to just dab it or glide it away from the short third man fielder. But lucky that it did not take the outside edge. So coming back, what Cochin Hurricanes missed is the opening partnership where you had Arun Raj firing and Naiju was just not confident, but this time that's gone. The fielder underneath it. Has he taken it? He's dropped one. Can you believe it? That's the second catch that's been dropped. Shiburaj survived, and so does his partner at the other end, Udaya. And this is not going to be very, very pleasing to the Cochin Hurricanes captain, Srijit. First one dropped by. There was a chance surely for Naiju. It went high up in the air for a long, long time. He couldn't get underneath the ball. And this time a straight hit towards the deep extra cover fielder. Nonetheless, we move on at Shiburaj to face this delivery. They will scalp in for that quick single. And this is where both these batters are good. They are fit. They can run those runs, twos, ones. Everything will come. They will find their opportunity. Because the required run rate before the start of the match was only 8.5.
With 8.5, now they're running at almost 13.5. 13.64 is what is the current run rate. And if that stays the case for much long, you'll see this game done and dusted. Pretty much like the semi-final. They chased down, I mentioned it time and again, they chased down 200 and Raj. But on the other hand, you'll have to go back and feel sorry for the Hurricanes. 2 catches coming their way and they've been gifting it back. Christmas is a long way to be giving gifts, but Eid is there. Certainly, yes, 2 gifts been given in favor of the Hurricanes. Now, GAT will be certainly looking forward to that aggressive approach. You can see there it's 6-3 field. 6-3 heavily guarded offside field, a deep backward point. There's no third man in place. Short third man backward point. He gets the ball pretty much high up, trying to swivel this Good bounce there from the opening bowler.
So finish Sheridan after being whacked for more than 17 runs in his first over. Decided to come back. Once again a good shot. Is it going for the boundary? Yes, it has. So that's a hero Blue Waves, a super strike. And Shiburaj looks in a bit of hurry. He's toying with the bowling and he likes to target. Given away 21 runs in just 1.2 overs. Very, very expensive indeed. Things not looking so great for the Cochin Hurricanes. They will believe that they're short of 20 runs to say the least with the target. And that's gone. That's a good comeback right in the block hole. A slower delivery at the back of the hand. And Shiburaj just mistimed to read it. And that's gone. First wicket down for GAT. And it's the important wicket of Shiburaj. That has to depart. So good comeback, Vinod from Fenny Sherian on that occasion.
Well, the bowlers on this occasion, they've had enough fielders really not helping the cause. A couple of drop chances. The bowler decides, yes, I'll hit the timber. Crash goes the stumps out of the ground. That's a sign that every fast bowler would love. He's finally given a breakthrough. This is going to be very exciting. What do you reckon, Jason? Wicket number 1 down. The aggressive opening partnership has been broken.
The GAT still not got to worry. The partnership has been broken, yes. But what they have is they know how much they need to get. And in the 2 overs or 3 overs that I see, they've got a very good partnership here. At least 29 is what the opening partnership stitched together. And the batters to follow also have the caliber. Can namely say Nitin Samuel is yet to come. There's Nichal Prakash, dependable batter. Shujish and many of them are still left to come in. But for now, it will be in action of Sarad Vasudev, who had a good day with the bowling department, picked up those 3 crucial wickets. Will now have something to do with the bat as well. .3 overs. If you look at the typical way of playing these local tournaments or the DCC, you can always bet on the side who's chasing with that required total. But this is the finals. We know nerves are going to be very, very important.
Well, 21 for 1. I don't see any nerves. It's just down the leg side. Good effort there by the keeper. Probably got his hand to it, but it's still racing down. Getting a decent glove to that one down the leg side has helped the cause. It's wide in the end. They have to slightly watch out for the lines and the lengths. The bowlers will have to be slightly more tighter, as Jason mentioned time and again. Short, given the ground and how quick this outfield is. It's Vasudev. He's been cleaned up. Yes, he's been got struck plumb in front. This replay certainly is going to be very, very interesting. The batter has another idea, but not the match official. This is going to be very, very interesting, very close. The man in form, both the opening batters who have been in splendid form have been sent backpacking.
And this is where GAT will find themselves in trouble. 2 wickets down. Cochin Hurricanes right back into this match. And as I said, it's always wickets doing the trick. And 2 good batters now out in the dugout. And it's the over of Finnish Sheridan which has done the trick. He did not have a good day with the bat. Was out on the very first delivery, playing that shot in the backward point region. But with the ball, he has been stupendous so far. And he will look to carry out. There's Nitin Samuel, the captain himself. He wouldn't have wanted to come so early, but unfortunately, he has to come in because Sarad Vasudev Departs on the very first delivery. So all eyes now on how Udaya Kumar and Nitin Samuel pan out the innings further. Surely they will look to see off couple of overs. Nitin, especially knowing him very well, he likes to get himself in, get the feel of the condition, and then he will go all out. But from Srijit, I would like to see a couple of more feelers, at least a slip as well. Try to have more attacking field, get these batters more under pressure.
The left hand is back in. There's going to be a left hand right hand combination. Probably that will change a few things around. I don't see a slip in place. Certainly, I would love to see a slip in place, Jason. Wickets tumbling very, very quickly.
As you mentioned, left hand right hand combination is always a headache, if I would say, for the bowlers as well as the fielders, because for the bowler he has to alter the line and length every time the batter changes. So also for the fielders, they have to make sure that there are precise positions. That's way down the leg. You see that he's bowling to the right-handers, so is his line. We already have too many wides in this match so far. We're just into the third over of this match. You can see that the wide already 5 given. Finley Sherian. Going to be 3 in this over. That's a good shot. Should be protected. Well done indeed. He's playing football into the cricket pitch. Couldn't dive as expected. He managed to stretch out his leg, his left leg. He prevents it. Surely that would have been our Euro Blue Waves super strike.
It's going to be an interesting phase. Couple of wickets down quickly. Both the informed batters put a wonderful partnership together. Almost 140 odd runs was the second wicket partnership in the semi-final. Another single on the onside. Another eventful over. Couple of wickets in this over. By far the best successful over for the GAT. They'll be very, very pleased and satisfied. They'll try to put those couple of drop chances behind their minds going forward, and that's what you need to be doing. They'll have to regroup. All of a sudden we'll see an energized side. The skipper there animating his field, marshalling everyone around, spring in their step. Jaron there, all of a sudden he's picked up 2 for 23 of his 2 overs. He started off being slightly expensive courtesy an early onslaught, but they've pegged and pulled things back very, very well. They're still running at almost 11.6 an over.
That's a new bowler. Played well. Can he prevent this one again? No, this time it's going towards the boundary. That's given surely as a Hero Blue Wave super strike. So Mahesh Nair feeling the pressure once again. He gave away 8 runs in the first over. He's gone for 12 now. And runs are coming surely for the GAT. But in here, what's important for them is to prevent those wickets. 2 already. Sarath and Shibu are back into the dugout. All eyes on Nitin and Udaya. Nitin knowing him that he would like to see off couple of overs, so Udaya will step up to get those runs for GAT as soon as possible. That's an appeal, that appealing given. He knew it straight away the moment he hit that shot. And what a good comeback from Mahesh Nair. Bowled it well outside off stump, inviting Udaya to play the cover drive, get the bat to it, and he did. And a good catch from Naiju. So wicket number 3 falls for GAT, and all of a sudden they are now in some deep trouble.
Speaking about trouble, they're very, very deep in, as Jason timing in kept mentioning, how the game has really changed and the course of this innings as well. GAT, on the other hand, as they walked in during the half time, they'll be sitting very comfortable, trying to chase down the 140-74. And in reply, they started off very well, but again, then they've lost the plot slightly, ever so slightly. But those 3 quick wickets, and it's getting GAT back into this game, and which is a good side to watch for the viewers, especially when you want a very good, exciting game of cricket on hands. And right now, everything absolutely on course for that exciting finish. I'll ask Jason one very, very quick question to have a look at the action, the bowling action of Mahesh Nair. It will be probably a trivia. Tell me, who does he resemble when it comes to the bowling action?
Gotta give me a couple of hours to think about this.
You don't need a couple of hours to think about it, and use a couple of deliveries to see the action.
I couldn't quite remember, but that's a good shot. On the onside, it's running away towards a boundary. Yes, it is. So that's a hero blue waves. Super strike from Arjun.
And coming back to the question, yes, I would give Jason a chance and sneak, because probably this cricketer is not from his generation. He's from the younger Virat Kohli generation.
Some of the Virat Kohli generation got me thinking, who's this bowler? Is he an Indian cricketer? Or is it somebody?
No, what I meant is, you're from the Virat Kohli generation and not the bowler I mentioned.
Is that an edge? Is that an edge? They are appealing. That's given. So 1 more wicket down. What's happening here? Nitin Samuel, if you can zoom into his face, the sign of frustration, the sign of upset that he has for losing that wicket. And Arjun departs after scoring that boundary. And GAT here are in a big, big trouble. They lose wicket number 4. And Cochin Hurricanes are not just in, but they have deep dived well into this match. It's going to be very, very difficult now for the GAT batters to come back harder. But this is T20 cricket. They can surely come. They have the batting to follow. You will still see Nichil Prakash, who's a dependable batter. But what an awesome performance from Mahesh Nair and Finn Nisheri in the first overs. Both of them were quite expensive. They have come back well, picking up 2 wickets each. So coming back to your answer, Vinod, is it Praveen Kumar?
He's pretty much like Praveen Kumar, but not exactly.
Is it Munaf Patel? So who is it, Varun? Vinod, beg your pardon. I still remember my good friend Varun. So Vinod, who is he? Munaf Patel, Praveen Kumar. Dear viewers, if you have any answer, you watch this delivery from Mahesh Nair. If you think who resembles him, please do send it to us in the chat box. We'll get a chance to have a history about that bowler from our very own Vinod, who's a dictionary himself, or is a encyclopedia in the world of cricket. But right now, that's a good delivery to follow up.
Stop pulling my leg, Jason. I do not belong to the Google category. But in the end, coming back live, yes, another single down there. We'll keep the funny banter going. We'd love viewers to be joining in. Just have a slight sneak peek. Probably we'll get a giveaway from Jason if we get the action right. Jason will be found in Salmiya. All those thinking about the giveaway, but yes, you have to get it right to get it right. But the other question remains, Jason himself has no clue who the bowler is, so it's going to be something. But yes, it's just a quiz being thrown, just a predicament that have been thrown there for Jason, just for fun. Jason is thinking, which I've kept him busy slightly.
I would surely like to give the giveaway gifts, which will be sponsored by our very own BENCREATIONS. We are a 7,000 strong, almost going to be a 7,000 strong family of all the Ben Creation viewers. If you're watching us live and if you haven't subscribed, then please do it right now. We do come in with all the live cricketing action. We bring you the world-class level commentary with the live action right onto your mobile screens or TV screens if you've connected one. And as we speak, that's Nitin Samuel trying to get his team out of this situation that they've got themselves in, which has brought us to the end of over number 4 and GAT 44 for the loss of 4 wickets. A healthy run rate though, scoring at 11 every over. But the stat in the wicket column is very, very depressing to say. And reminds me, Vinod, before this match, I saw your Facebook post that you had asked a couple of questions to our viewers that if they have any question to ask you during the match, you will be obliged to answer them. Have you got a couple of them? Have someone sent you any requests? I think he did. He's searching for those questions. If you're not following Vinod, please go to the Facebook page. He's there on Instagram. He runs a very popular academy, MG Cricket Academy. So you can get all the actions there. Go to his Facebook post, put in your questions, and he'll be obliged to answer you. There's your question there. And if you have a hard time finding Vinod on Facebook, which I don't think you will, you can throw in all your questions in the chat box on Ben Creations. It's live, you're live. The strategy going to be from Cochin Hurricanes. In a short while, I'll be speaking to the captain, Shriji, to know in the drinks break that we're going to have very soon, what is the further strategy that he has, what does he think. And Cochin Hurricanes. So you can feel free, dear viewers, to throw in your questions and we'll be happy to answer you. But for now, that's the over from Finney Sherian bowling in tandem along with Mahesh Nair. All of a sudden runs have started to dry up and you are in the power play, dear viewers. Remind you, 6 overs of power play. The score is good. However, the wickets column, 4 wickets down. Nichil Prakash to follow. There's Nigel as well. Suji's to come in. So they have batting. They bat deep. Do GAT. But as I said, this is an all-important final and there will be pressure surely playing on their minds. Anoop can also bat. There's Sabni. But right now in action are these 2 batters. Nichil Prakash is currently out there together with Nitin Samuel. So Sabni to follow. There's also a video Nigel Dsouza. That's a good shot. Only get fetch him a 1. So who do you think, Vinod, is a better side when it comes to fielding? Of course, bowling and batting is something that we both know the powers of both these teams. But in your opinion, having known them well enough, who do you think is a better side when it comes to fielding?
We've already seen that in the short while that we've seen the GAT fielders dropping easy, simple chances. I beg your pardon, coaching Hurricanes fielders. I got that one wrong completely. GAT on the other end, they did well. They were very safe with everything in the air, everything going airborne. I've not seen anything being dropped, but they've had a mixed bag. The Cochin Hurricanes wicket keeper has done well. Pouched those 2 good catches, but he did spill one as well, easy one. But fielding wise, yes, it's slightly more challenging given the ground conditions, slightly on the challenging side.
And spot on with that answer. GAT did very well in the field. They surely saved 10 or 15 runs to say the least when they were fielding. Cochin Hurricanes don't have a good encounter. They dropped a couple of them, but they have come back strong. Both these bowlers, Finney Sherian and Mahesh Nair, together with the wicket keeper. He managed to pick up those 2 wickets. Two wickets, 2 caught behinds, I would say, for Naiju. That's played one for a one. That could have been a risky one. Is it out? Is Nitin short? Is it been given? It's not. The celebrations told us that there was a chance. The umpire was not interested. Nonetheless, the pressure's there. Pressure's built on Nitin Samuel. He's feeling the pressure nonetheless. So it brings us to the it's the end of over number 5 and get a 46 for 4 now. The required run rate now moving up to 9.20, and as we see quiet overs being progressed, the run rate will keep climbing. But forget, the only opportunity now is to make use of the final over of this power play with the field restrictions on.
Still early stages, Jason. We're still in the power play. Long way to go. 15 more overs after this one. The required run rate there, 8.6. Nothing to really worry about. It's just a partnership that need to stitch and put together. And that's where you can see the spring in the step of the fielders here. Charging and trying to stop those quick singles. Straight to the fielder. He is unable to split the gap. Nitin Samuel, the skipper, he did this job with the ball earlier, but he will have to now step up and play a bigger role with the bat. He's capable of doing so. He's a genuine all-rounder. To tell you what, is someone like holds right arm off spin and comes and bats left-handed. It's contrasting combination, right and left hand. Someone like a Saurav Ganguly who bowled right-handed and batted very elegantly when it came to his left-handed graceful batting style. Hurricanes here. Another one, but straight to the fielder. He's been timing the ball very handsomely is Nitin Samuel, but the problem gaps of pierce the fielders. On the other hand, we came back to that bowling action about Mahesh Nair. He able as someone like a Mohindra Amarnath. The approach, if Jason recollects who is Mohindra Amarnath, he straight away says no, I have no clue whatsoever. It's probably not even from my generation as well. Oh dear.
Probably my father's generation.
Absolutely. He also resembles with that high arm action. It'll remind you of a couple they've approached the crease with that jump. In the meanwhile, Nitin Samuel trying to pierce that offside field. Any success?
But there's everyone wishing GAT here, Georgie Raju, their main player, missing out tonight, but he sends his greetings in the chat box. Says, good going boys, GAT is still hopeful. He took the time to mention that in the live chat that we are going to have. Any further questions you can ask us, but this one's played. A slip from the fielder as he protected this one. Yes, he has done it quite well. So the good going boys. GAT was the Western Georgie Raju. Currently, they're in a 50-50 situation. Couple of starts for Uday. Cannot make use of it. They are both out in the dugout. So did Sarath Vasudev. Nitin Samuel is out there. But Arjun is also back into the dugout. Guys now on Nitin Samuel and Nichal Prakash. Nichal Prakash played 6, has just scored 2. He too do not have a good day with the ball. Think of the pass. That's the outside edge. Not a convincing way to get a Hero Blue Waves super strike. Wanted to actually play it in the gap between backward point and point. Nonetheless, he sliced it hard. And using the pace of the bowler Mahesh Nair, allowing it to get it to that boundary.
So coming back to that birthday wishes, as we have time on hand, Daniel Watt, the women's cricketer, the legendary women's cricketer from England, will be celebrating her birthday today on the 22nd of April. A very, very happy birthday, Danny. For all those viewers, anyone has a birthday shout out, you can just drop in a message, and so we'll extend our greetings here from Ben Creations to try and bring a smile when it comes to your birthday. In the meanwhile, it's a bit of a speed breaking encounter here for GAT. 51 for 4. All those wickets falling at very untimely occasions have dented GAT dearly, and it's up to the skipper Nathan Samuels, who's out there in the middle. Time for some spin.
It's time for some spin. Srijit here, the captain, versus the captain of GAT, who's at the strike. So spinners have done a good job for GAT, naming Sujit and Nitin himself. So will the spinners of Cochin Hurricanes have something to do? Will they find something from the surface? The pitch looks absolutely perfect. It's all up to the batters now for GAT. 51 in the 6 overs. The required run rate 8.86. Current run rate 8.5. Evenly poised. They can have the calculators running. Now they can get those ones and twos. A gentle touch. It's running away towards the boundary. Does it have all the legs? Looks like it does. So that's our hero Blue Waves. A super strike from Nitin. He played it late. Watched the ball at the last moment. And getting the much valuable run required for, more important, the first ball that he's faced of Srijit. So they're still not out of this game. All they got to do is prevent those wickets and keep scoring those 8 and 9 every over, which I don't think is a cause of problem. Vinod, going from your cricketing experience, you must have seen teams winning finals, semi-finals from the situation that GAT is currently in.
It's an easy situation. You don't need 12, 13 and 14 and over. You don't need an innings like Hardik Pandya coming and trying to hit a 30 ball 60 or a 70 is what needed, or someone like a Rinku Singh needed. 29, incredible on that last over in the IPL, setting a benchmark. If you can get 29, getting 8 and over is absolutely a cakewalk.
What a match, and what a one over that was from Rinku Singh. Surely he's etched his name into the hearts and minds of all cricketing lovers. But as we speak, that's a good shot, and that's gone for a power pack Pro Sports Super 6 of Nitin Samuel. So he's taking Srijit on. He's decided that he will put back the pressure on these Cochin Hurricane bowlers. And what a better way to put their captain under pressure. Because so far, Finisher and Mahesh Nair managed to do a good job picking up those wickets, keeping things steady in the 6 overs. And here comes Srijit giving away 10 runs in the first 3 deliveries. They have got what they require, and it all depends to take those ones and twos, play the risk-free cricket and rotate strike.
This is going to be very, very interesting. We thought it was going to be spin, but in the end, there was a last minute change. Bowling more fast medium paces rather than bowling spin. If you see the context of this finals, Jason, you'll see that the two opening bowlers, or the top three opening bowlers for the Hurricanes, they failed to get any wickets. On the other hand, the spinners put the brakes. The skipper Nitin Samuel for a GAT in their Hurricanes innings, and when Hurricanes coming back, another super strike that, but straight to the field. Yeah, on the other hand, Shriti is trying to fail to read this game, but his medium pacers have done a fair job. They picked up 4 wickets up front, Mahesh Nair and Chirin. This is completely something out of the box. You come to see the kind of bowling that has impacted this game. I still feel that the spinners will play a key role if they have been used very, very wisely.
That's a good thing. Observation, Vinod. Then coming back to what those wickets were, Mahesh Nair, if you would have seen, he was bowling outside off, and Fuller as well, inviting the batters to come down the ground, play on the front foot. Both of them managing to get a nick. Udaya and Arjun, both of them got these edges straight to the keeper. And on the other hand, what Srijit is trying to do is with that arm action that he has, he's bowling balls in this good length region, not getting the ball to bowl it fuller. But nonetheless, brings us to the end of over number 7. I get a 63 for 4.
As we take a quick short break, it's the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 3 finals been played between Cochin Hurricanes and GAT. For all those viewers who have just tuned in, Cochin Hurricanes posted a respectable 174, and in return GAT slightly struggling at the moment, but they're trying to pick themselves up at 63 for 4. Also, we'd like to thank the sponsors, Hero Blue Waves, the official sponsors for this tournament, and prosports for powering this tournament. The support of the sponsors has been absolutely unconditional, very welcoming. Looks like it's going to be medium pace from the other end. It's going to be Mahesh Nair.
Vinod, here we have the first question for you from one of our viewers. The question was that was bowling not allowing Nigel to bowl in the power play as well as in the death overs put out to be a bit costly for GAT? Did they allow them to get those Cochin Hurricanes 174? Would it have made some difference if Nigel had bowled his quota of 4 overs?
Quickly to rather, Nigel is an experienced bowler, very skillful, talented bowler, but probably the question and the answers would remain coming from the skipper himself, because he's the record in charge, will be taking those ever so minute decisions of who and when to be bowled. And probably the situation at that time, the medium paces were restricted. Someone like Nigel, and like we also discussed this, I think, Jason, because Nigel is somebody who bowls very well with the new ball. He's got a good bouncer up his sleeve. Probably it's Nigel himself who has to take the responsibility. It's Nigel himself who will have to take the responsibility of convincing his skipper that he can do the job. And that's what we see. Because there'll be probably opinions and answers from everyone sitting around.
Once again, play and a miss here. 2 and 2 for Nitin Samuel. So Mahesh Nair bowling the final over of his spell. Looking back at his performance, he was hammered in the first over, but since then he came back well. He's given away 23 runs, picked up those 2 crucial wickets. The job is not done yet. 3 more deliveries to go. Played it off the front foot. Misfield allowing them to come back, take that one. This is where Cochin Hurricanes have to be better on the field. They cannot allow those easy singles and twos. Because this over, they have yet to get a boundary GAT. They've only got 2 runs in this over, 2 more deliveries to go, so they're short of the required run rate, which is 8.9 now. And if they can squeeze in some quiet overs, which eventually they will look to get, they will have the advantage on their side. But for now, the fielders have been spread out. 5 fielders outside the circle. You can see one at deep point, deep backward point. There's another deep extra cover, long off, long on in place. And Nichil Prakash has been playing runner ball innings. That's what required. More important for them is that he's holding the fortress from one end. And Nathan Samuel has been the attacker of the two. So it brings us to the almost towards the end of the over number 8. One more delivery to go. The left hand right hand combination, as you see, allowing making the Cochin Hurricanes to alter the field. Sub disturbances from the players from behind. Nathan Samuel is very, very particular of his sight. As Ben can show you, we have had a lot of spectators. Everyone's excited to watch this match. It's the all-important finals. The Desert Cricket Championship. But that's a good shot. Is it going towards a boundary? Yes, it has. So that's a hero blue wave super strike from Nitin in the final delivery of over number 8. And Mahesh Nair finishes off his spell, giving away 29 runs in the 4 overs with 2 wickets in hand. So things are going, as I said, comfortably for GAT. They've managed to bounce back well after losing those quick 4 wickets. And all credit goes to their captain Nathan Samuel, who's playing a captain innings with the ball as well. 3 wickets for him. And right now, 19 runs, 17 deliveries. And his partner Nichil Prakash in 9 of 10.
All of a sudden we'll see just trying to steady the ship after it was being rattled by those 4 wickets. 70 for GAT. Still a long way to go. They need another 105 more runs. Once they get to that 100-run mark, things will completely be even more clear in terms of the short-term goals that we're setting. Every batter will be looking. It's a good partnership. Steady, almost run a ball. 27 of 26 by the skipper Nathan Samuel and Prakash. They want to kick it much more longer. All of a sudden you can see Hurricanes slightly slowing things down. Very smart move. This is where experience comes into play. They're looking forward to the middle overs to be controlled. You can see there are already 4 fielders inside the circle. Make that 5. Now they're sending another fielder towards deep backward points. Now they have 3 on the boundary with the offside field. Deep wide is third man, a deep extra cover, deep long off, deep long on in place on the onside, a deep mid wicket is much more squarer towards square leg. There's no one behind square. Interesting move. Medium pacer. Straight away he opens the face and glides this one backward point. They're thinking of the second run, but they settle for a single. Brings the left hander. Now this is going to be very, very annoying for the fielding side, given that the left hand right hand combinations will certainly play on the fielder's minds, play on the bowler's mind. Will have to alter his line and length ever so often, not just the field. What's a good length to be bowling, Jason, especially given the situation? What do you think would be a very effective length?
Somewhere a bit fuller, not just short to Nitin. But the line is very important. He likes to have the ball outside off. So if Yadu Krishnan can bowl wicket to wicket and keeping it just not in the good length, but that's the wrong length, and he's played it comfortably behind the keeper, behind square. That's a welcome boundary, which is a hero blue waves, super strike from Nitin. There's nothing stopping him. Vinod, he's getting those boundaries at will now. And coming back to your question, was the line or the length wrong on that occasion? Your opinion on that shot?
I mean, the length was good enough, but the line even more poor. There's no protection behind square on the onside. Anything on the onside, we'll see far more lesser fielders. That's very much the logic of cricketing principles. There's not much to think into that, but as you mentioned again, it's probably the left-hand, right-hand combination which will cause that additional adjustment problem for the bowlers, and that remains a big question. He gets within the stumps. He just gently dabs this one. I'm thinking of the second, and this is exactly what little Samuels will be doing. He'll be waiting for those loose deliveries, put them away to the fence. Every now and then picking up singles will give you 5, and that boundary will give you 9 runs. Take the game deep, and with no wickets falling, things will be completely in control. But easier said than done. That's what we say as viewers. But the batters have a different job, so as the bowlers.
You've articulated that perfectly into what Nathan Samuel is looking to do. He's getting those boundaries, and off next you see he's searching for that one. Doesn't want to take risk on those good deliveries. Because he knows Nichal Prakash at the other end is struggling, but right now here Yadu bowls in that wide. So thank you notes from our very own Ben Creations. We've added 100 more subscribers in the span of 2 hours. And very soon we'll be 7,000 strong Ben Creation family members viewing this cricketing action. We need 50 more, and surely by the end of this match we will get those 50. It's all your support, dear viewers, that have been showing to us, showing Ben, so that we can get to the live updates of each and every final that's happening in Kuwait.
As you mentioned, each and every finals, Jason, very quickly we'll be having the under 12 finals coming up very, very shortly. The under 12 finals, 2 academies. MG Cricket Academy will be taking on Cricket Park Cricket Academy on the 6th of May. In the meanwhile, there's a shot that's been glided towards third man. Couple of bounces, but another single to the skipper. And all those viewers can catch that finals right here live. And keep you updated as to when and where things will be moving. If you want to follow more cricket, Ben Creations is the channel locally. For all those global viewers outside Kuwait, Ben Creations is the place, and Jason is the man.
And so are you, Vinod. Got a good team going strong and steady. So are the GAT right here. They've managed to steady the boat here in the middle. They were in deep ocean with all the waves all around. Cochin Hurricane bowlers, as well as their keeper and batter, trying to sink the boat of GAT, but in the end they've managed to steady it. They're 79 after 9 overs for the loss of 4 wickets. They're going steady. The required run rate 8.73. Currently they're scoring at 8.78. So they have the calculators running. So does Nathan Samuel, the brainchild out there.
in Kuwait. There's another new store coming very, very shortly. For more details, you can get in touch with someone like Asif User. It's very much reachable. Also extended greetings to Mr. Reynald de Costa, Hero Blue Waves, for being one of the sponsors of this prestigious Desert Cricket Champions Tournament, Edition 3. It's the final year. Not to forget, there's another game happening for the 3rd and 4th place. I'll get you quick updates very, very shortly. They were chasing 224, been posted by the Gujarat Lions and Vikings. Well and truly on course. This is going to be another exciting encounter. 161 for 2. Both these teams have been going all guns blazing. Almost 380 odd runs scored so far, with another 35 minutes to go. We're still a few seconds away from play to be resumed here. And ground number 1 with Hurricanes here trying to defend that 174. How good can either of these teams get the better of each other? We'll find out very, very quickly. We have still plenty of time. We are still inching towards the halfway mark. 9 overs done and dusted. 79 for 4. I do have my friend Jason. We do have Ben Creations and Ben behind the lenses capturing this amazing game live here. And not to forget Sunil. Very, very popular Sunil is here behind the stats. It is calculator and computer and calculator. Got everything there. He's a very, very digital individual. Heavily guarded, equipped. Big eyes, smile on Jason's broad cheeks. Jason is enjoying his good holidays here. Jason, what's up for the Eid holidays? Where are you heading? Cyprus? Maldives? India? Tell us your story, man.
I was hoping to go back to India, but the price of the tickets right now are soaring. Last time I checked, it's 250.
Let's not discuss the price and the tickets. I just want to know whether you're going or not going, or where you're going. As simple as that.
So the short answer is no. I'll be busy with Ben Creations for the matches to come up further. I've got a special invitation from him for this match. It's all my pleasure to be associated with him. And speaking of the associations, yes, a lot of people. You can see Sunil, his computer brains. Not to forget you, Vinod, but before you, we speak about the shot. The fielder underneath it. Has he taken this one? He's dropped it. Has he dropped the match as well? Nichil Prakash. He was struggling. He was holding the fort from one end. And looks like this match is going the way for GAT.
Just as they were looking for something there, and the fielding has been very, very poor for the Hurricanes. You'll have to feel sorry for the bowlers. You can see the bowlers are kicking the turf in agony. Sometimes, Jason, you cannot win those very crucial finals with the kind of fielding that they've been displaying on.
You said it rightly, Vinod, but this one's could have gone the other way had he connected Nitin. It was a poor line from Gigi Matthew. And coming back to your association with Ben Creations, 7 strong years of the association together. You have grown together with Ben. You've also helped us grow, me and Varun.
I wonder who's doing the stats 7 long years. 3 years were in pandemic. Dear oh dear. You need to see a statistician, Jason. 3 years I was in pandemic, so were you. I'm not sure if you're doing commentary somewhere down the line. So was Ben Creation sitting at home. Dear oh dear. 7 years. Sounds very funny, but sounds very encouraging. It makes me feel like I'm from an age from somebody like Harsha Bogle, who's been there for 20 odd years. Dear oh dear. Some things we learn, some things we laugh. And that's what it is, cricket here. At the DCC ground. We have to go and thank Ristain Cardozo also, the president of this club, who has done a fairly an extraordinary job of trying to put a tournament together of this magnitude. It's been commendable. Not just him, his team. There are plenty of people to be named who really contributed a long way to make 3 seasons. 3 seasons is not an easy job. And plenty of games being played, day games. Throughout the summer, different conditions, winter. It's ever so challenging playing desert cricket. Jason, how have you found desert cricket altogether? You've been there in a different road altogether. We'll not speak of the road, but just tell me, how did you feel and what are your thoughts on desert cricket overall?
Surely it's challenging the weather. The conditions are what the teams have to get used to. You can see grass all around. Sometimes you wouldn't have that in summer. The weeds dry up. See stones, gravel. All of a sudden, this Kuwait weather, you'll find thunderstorm. A sandstorm, not thunderstorm. We've never had a thunderstorm in Kuwait. A sandstorm for sure. But it's all about adjusting and playing and giving in your best so that you qualify to play on the turfs. You make yourself better to be a good cricketer, to then be associated and featured in the turf leagues. But coming back to the association, GAT 87 for 4. They're going steady, and this is an innings that we like to watch. Complete partnership. Nichil Prakash has not been taking those risks. He's playing risk-free cricket except for that poor shot that he had. He's found himself lucky, and Nathan Samuel has been doing most of the hitting here. He's 30 of 23. Stayed to the third man fielder, poor throw. It would have been thrown it wider, but nonetheless, some quiet play here, Vinod. For the commentators, we like to see 4s and 6s so that we get something to speak about. Do you like this phase when there's nothing scored? There's 1s and 2s.
I love every bit of cricket, no matter what it is. Whether there's action, there's no action. It's still a very interesting phase, mind you, because scoring those 1s and 2s is more difficult than scoring those singles. But that's the thought process. You know what to do, and then you can see that the fielding really not helping the cause. They'll have to go back and really sort themselves out as quickly as they want. The Hurricanes, if they want to win this one, the fielding has certainly been a big problem. And do not want GAT to get off the hook. Try and really play the situation. If you can see now, it's almost 8.5, pretty similar. 9 runs required. If the wickets stay intact, those 9 runs will look very ordinary. And what they've done well is Nitin Samuel's boundary hitting areas have been covered at the moment. You can see fielders in the right areas, deep backward points, slightly wider. Deep extra cover is where he loves to go. Up and over, playing that inside out lofted drive. They got it long on in place. Deep mid wicket is slightly more squarer towards square leg. Loves sweeping the ball. There's no one behind, but the line is pretty good. It's just a matter of time. As we mentioned, he goes inside out. The fielder is there. There is cushion. They'll settle for a single. They're keeping Nitin Samuel quiet at the moment. They're doing it pretty well from one end, but with the right hander, they'll have to be slightly more cautious, not try and give him a single. Get those fielders in, get those fielders very quickly in to stop the swingle and force Nitin Samuel and try and keep him off strike as much as possible. That would be the ploy. That will probably be the ideal ploy if you want to keep this game well within the balance. Prakash has got a reprieve. Catch been dropped towards the offside. Another one backward a point.
So in here, an exciting phase of this match. It can swing in both ways. We will still have to wait right till the end. Nitin Samuel and Nichil Prakash taking this match right up to the end, keeping all us engaged. They're not showing any signs of hesitation to get to that required score of 175. They're comfortably poised at 91 in 11 overs. What they require is 84. in the next 9 overs. So looks like Gigi Matthew will continue. And he's a player who likes to play more of football. He's shown his football skills, trying to save those boundaries with his legs. He doesn't believe in bending too much, doesn't believe in diving. It's all for those stretches. So he gave away 7 runs in the first over. He starts now to bowl this over number 12. Shuffle across the crease. Doesn't quite time it well. Nichal Prakash. He's struggling, as well as you don't know what to say. He's struggling in the terms of he's not scoring those runs at will. 15 of 20. But good thing for GAT is he preventing those wickets off the back foot. Try to slash it hard. They want to come back for the second. He ran the first one hard. And there's a slip in the end. Everyone's unhappy with that effort. In a situation that you are in, you got to make sure that you give it to your best. And Cochin Hurricanes in the field have been disastrous, to say the least. 3 missed chances. 2 of them back in the dugout, but the 1 chance that they dropped of Nichal Prakash surely will prove out to be a bit more difficult. Once again on the back foot, try to play the cut shot away from the back foot point fielder. Unlucky. This time again coming outside off. Again he's only finding fielders. Nichal Prakash, not the usual way he likes to play his cricket. He's more of a player who will look to get those 4s and 6s. More of the 4s. He's technically a good batter. But for now, what's happening to him is he's not able to time it well. On the other hand, Nithal Samuel is going strong, 32 of 26. They've made their mind. They will stretch this match right up till the end. As we speak of both these batters, Gigi Matthew has done well. Just 3 runs in the first 4 deliveries. 2 more to go. He will look to finish up things in a convincing fashion. That's a short, poor delivery, but lucky. Nathan Samuel, as you would see, he was upset with the way he played that shot. Straight to the short fine leg fielder. A bit wide of him, and it could have been our Hero Blue Wave super strike. But nonetheless, with this one, he will keep strike. It's the end of over number 12 for us. GAT are 95 for 4. And the required run rate now moving up closer to 10 runs every over. 9.92 it was. And it's perfectly at 10 now. So 80 runs required in the next 8 overs. 70 times you will give it to the batting side. But a wicket here can jeopardize the situation for them, and Cochin Hurricanes surely would look to do that. Vinod, do you sense a wicket coming in? Do you feel that it's going to be a wicket here, or GAT will prevent any wickets being fallen further?
Wickets are coming, but they don't want to take it. Every time a catch comes, they don't want to cling on to it, so you can't complain, Jason. As simple as that. You want to pick up wickets, yes, you'll have to put an extra effort, especially if you want to win big games and finals. Yes, the effort has to be super special. At the moment, the game is well within the balance. They're inching towards that 100-run mark. I always believe you set landmarks and you take things from there on. Everything will get as interesting as it sounds. Nathan Samuels at the moment is controlling the innings here for his team, and GAT will be very, very happy as a unit that the skipper is still there. The sun is setting. It's an ideal situation. Trying to play this one off the back foot. There's no connection whatsoever. Good glove work by the keeper there on that occasion. medium pace been introduced. The keeper is standing up to the stumps. Very, very challenging. Let's see two fielders behind. Shot finding and shot third, very, very straight. And there, in the meanwhile, Nitin Samuels gets into the act. He's blazed one through the offside. It's another hero. Blue Waves super strike boundary. Exquisite stroke. If you go back and have a look at that replay, it's going to be something that will change and shift the momentum. He's very, very strong. This one he's played is much more squarer. Another one, back-to-back boundaries, back-to-back hero Blue Waves super strike boundaries here. Two in a row there for Nitin Samuels, just as we mentioned about him changing the gears. Shift in momentum. It's taken them to that magical 3-figure mark. 100 comes up with that boundary.
And Justin Vargas letting loose. Justin Vargas letting loose all the pressure that was accumulated. He's given away 8 runs in the first 2-3 deliveries itself. And Nathan Samuel all of a sudden is feeling the fresh breath of confidence. 41 of 31 for him, and he's going strong at the moment here. 10 runs required, mind you, dear viewers, before the start of this over. They've got 8, they need 2 more in the next 3. That's a good positive shot, but stay to the field at point. You can see that good fielding effort, but Nathan Samuel, ideally he should have just tapped it and gone for that one. But nonetheless, it's easy to commentate and predict and give your opinion, but when you're in the situation, it's your mind, your decision, to say the least. So Justin Vargas had a good day with the bat, but with the ball currently a poor outing. Poor outing in the terms of this over. That's a good flick shot, but there's protection in the deep. Has he let that one go? That's poor, Vinod. That's a hero Blue Wave super strike from Nathan Samuel. And with this effort and feeling, you cannot expect to win the final. I can understand they've a difficult chance, but letting this one go just underneath your legs, that ask for more seriousness. You can see that Srijit has been yelling, he's shouting. And rightly so, he's feeling the frustration with the fielders. What a smart cheeky shot. That's running towards the boundary. Does it have all the legs? Looks like it does. That's another hero Blue Wave super strike. And 16 runs have been scored off this over, dear viewers. The pressure that was mounted has been released like a soda bottle. When you open the can, you release the pressure. That's how it feels for Nathan Samuel here. 49 from him in 34 deliveries and a captain innings, to say the least. Nichil Prakash on the other end giving a good support by holding his fort.
What more? It's a Nelson, 3-1-1-1. Nathan Samuel is just one short of his half century. Something that is pretty deserving in terms of the manner in what he has moduled his innings. Very, very patient. They've been lucky though. Couple of chances coming their way, and the Hurricanes will have themselves to blame and not anyone else, especially given the chance. They've dropped quite a few catches this afternoon, Jason, the Hurricanes.
And this is where it will turn out to be expensive for them. They dropped the chance for Udaya and Arjun, but they took one, but they are dismanned. They are back into the dugouts, but the drop catch for Nichil Prakash surely will turn out to be very costly. As I said, while they dropped the catch, they lost the match as well, or have they dropped the match? And surely it looks like they have 16 runs being scored. Nichil Prakash is not getting those 4s or 6s, but he's holding the fort from one end. And there comes my football player, Gigi Matthew. He's done well, only 11 runs in the 2 overs. And the required run rate now 9.14. Very, very easy in terms of what cricket that we've seen all around. 64 required in 7 overs. 9 out of 10 times. I think that the chasing side will get it. Shuffle across the crease, that's going straight towards the fielder. This time he manages to get his body down. Oh, it's only a 1. 111 for the loss of 4 wickets.
It's been pretty a good partnership. 67 of 57 deliveries. Good support there for the skipper. Samuels, just one shot. Excellent shot inside out. Is it picked up the fielder? No, he's looking into the sun and has gone for an Hero Blue Waves super strike boundary. With that, he brings up his very well deserved half century. 53 is what he moves on to. He's done this in style. It's taken him 35 deliveries. I have to go back and compliment this skipper. 9 hits, 9 Hero Blue Wave super hits to the fence to go with that one power packed Pro Sports hit. Yes, this time he's gone for the sweep and has been given. Is this the twist in the turn that the Hurricanes were looking forward to? He's got this skipper a big fish that Nathan Samuels is not very happy with the way he's countered this delivery, trying to go for the sweep shot, premeditated. Full delivery, not the length.
So very big wicket indeed. We know Nathan Samuel has departed, and that's a shocker for the camp. And we hope, and we surely hope, someone to follow and they are able to get to that required runs, because otherwise Cochin Hurricanes will be right back into this match.
Oh, this is just extraordinary given the context of the wicket number 5 falling at the stroke of play. The skipper departed. It's been a good partnership though. 71 for the last wicket. They brought themselves right back into this game. Is courtesy with their skipper. One, this has gone straight. It's the Hero Blue Wave Super Strike. Every now and then, as we think things have slowed down, it's not to be the case. It's a boundary, a wicket, and a boundary to follow. Kigi, one of Jason's favorite bowlers, has the ball in hand. bit of wobbly off spin. Was it close enough to be called a wide? Not so. The other way, the batsman thinks the other way around. A bit of fun going on with the batsman and the wicketkeeper. He dabs this in the offside very gently, ever so. That's the end of the over. 120 for 5, 14 gone. Another 36 deliveries. And they have 55 runs to get those 36 deliveries.
So Srijit has decided to come back into the attack. When he came back last time, he gave away way too many runs. So is he playing a risky move here to get himself in? Because if he lets that momentum slip away from Cochin Hurricanes, then they are looking at trouble. Because Nichil Prakash and Anup now will be banking on this over. Nichil Prakash now will surely get his attacking boots on. He's playing defensive cricket from so long. It's courtesy the hard hitting from Nitin Samuel from the other end. Right now the situation for GAT is that they require 55 in the next 6 overs, gettable in terms of T20 cricket. It's given as a wide outside the trim line, and this is where Srijit, he needs to mend his line and length. Looks like he has even players on both sides. You can see there's a deep point, long on, long off. That's a good shot from Nichil Prakash here. That's a hero, Blue Waves. Super strike, and this is where Nichil Prakash will now start to be dangerous. Because he knows that he's got to strike after the loss of his captain Nitin Samuel. Surely would have changed his boots. Got the attacking ones in because he was playing, as I mentioned, defensive cricket. Scoring less than run a ball, and now with that boundary comes to 20 to 25. You can see the intention right there, clear, crystal clear from him. The stance that he's taking. Vinod, whom do you think will now take the bowlers on? Was it a risky move from Srijit to get himself in?
Oh, it's the captain. He has to make a move or two. But the kind of bowling that he has experience, yes, he'll be banking on himself. He'll take the responsibility all by himself and trying to restrict the opposition. Let's wait and watch. Another new batter, the strikers, and they're finding it slightly difficult to get those gaps. And here is what they'll have to be very watchful. Very old. No matter how hard you hit it, it'll take some effort to clear that fence. They have probably two options. Try and sneak in those ones and twos very, very quickly, and ball boundaries coming. Just as we mentioned, it is a power-packed Pro Sports maximum. What a good hit. Bottom hand coming into play. Just we mentioned, you're talking about the double ball. He has other ideas. What a humongous hit that is. All power, and this is what T20 is all about. It's going to be a big gamble, as Jason mentioned. This captain bringing himself on, you have to be very watchful.
Rightly, I was a bit skeptical about him bowling this over because the momentum clearly was on the side of Cochin Hurricanes. Brings back the first over that he came and bowled. He let that flow away. But Nitin Samuel got the better of him. Because GAT were 4 down, and then he came and bowled. He gave away 12 runs, if I'm correct, 6 and 4 score being scored by Nitin. And once again here, this over has already been deposited for 12 runs. And one more delivery to go. So not a good move by Srijit himself. He's not had a good day with the bat either. But the supporters of Cochin Hurricanes will all be hopeful. They hope that they can get a wicket out here because Anup is looking very, very strong and in touch. 10 of 6. He's got one Euro Blue super strike shot and one power pack Pro Sports maximum. things have been delayed a bit.
If you see his batting stance, Anup, and his stature, he reminds you of someone like an Andre Russell. He'll come and muscle the ball around. Is he going to hold back? What do you think, Jason?
Since I've mentioned that he's Andre Russell, he will not hold himself back. He's the Andre Russell from Andhra Pradesh. His home state back in India. That's a pull shot. More like a tennis cricket shot, but good feeling. Good work done there, but they'll come back for the second. A good throw, can see his back. He's lucky that he got himself inside. So it's the end of over number 34 for 5. So the equation, dear viewers, 41 runs required in the next 5 overs. Gettable in terms of what we've seen. Scoring 8 runs on every over is not that difficult, is it, Vinod?
I'll make it more simpler. There are 2 batters out there. Each of them gets a 4 and a 6. The game will be done and dusted in very, very short while. So it's almost just a matter of 8 hits. A 4 and a 6 from either batsman as to who decides what. And that's how you see the game. Easier said than done, as we always predict the unpredictable. Cricket is a strange game, and one of the favorite bowlers, the name himself, Kiki, mentions Kiki Matthew quite a lot. Jason is all smiles the moment he saw Kiki Matthews coming to bowl. He was almost going to jump out of his seat, seeing that if Kiki Matthews picks up a wicket.
Sure, he like to jump, but right now I have to do the commentary here. But Gigi Matthew, good delivery first up. For a moment it was in the air, but just short of the backward point fielder. And coming back to the analysis, if Cochin Hurricanes, if at all they come to the verge of losing this match, then they have the fielding to blame, because they have let those easy chances go. Boundaries as well. Anupia making the room. It's going towards the fielder. Tall and strong Anup from Andhra Pradesh. I'm just joking. I just had to rhyme the word. And that's a wicket. That's an appeal at the square leg. Nigel is pleading, begging, give me that wicket. But the umpire is not so keen for that appeal here. Even Gigi Matthew wanted the wicket of Anup badly. They're desperate to get a wicket here to put this pressure on GAT, because the required runs are 40 in 26 balls. Gettable in terms of the cricketing knowledge that I possess. I have seen matches here. We've seen 46 required of 2 overs. And here they have 26 balls. So did we have any further question? Did we miss to any questions, Vinod? All that you got today in this match? But as we speak, that's a shot. That's a chance at the long off. 1 bounce. Anup does not need to do this. He can get those runner ball and manage to get that required runs.
Well, I did manage to get quite a few questions, but it's related to IPL and not this game, so I'll not take those questions. Probably I'll send those questions to somebody like an Harsha Bogle. Probably he'll take them later in the game. We'll try and stick to local cricket, but in the meanwhile, it's a good shot all along the ground. It's another hero. Blue Waves, scintillating boundary. With every shot, every boundary, the GAT fielders and the dugout, so I beg your pardon, the GAT dugout are ecstatic. They feel they are inching towards that champion podium to grab that prized trophy. Season 3 crown is at stakes. Plenty of discussion there. And for the 3rd time, this final of the Desert Cricket Championships been brought to you by BENCREATIONS. Season 1 been dominated by Sapium Dominators. Season 2 again Sapium Dominators, but not Season 3. Season 3 we have seen 2 new dynamic teams, GAT and Cochin Hurricanes, really making their way. They're still battling it out. in this game for supremacy. I'm trying to chase down the IPL game. Titans scoring 135. What they've managed to do, they've defended the score of 135. LSG there, been flattened. That's what I mentioned earlier to Jason. It's the impact that Gujarat Titans have been so impactful. We had Gujarat Lions playing today for the third position. Beg your pardon for the confusion there. We're back, cricket live. Good shot, up and over. Extra cover, fielder from deep extra cover and deep long of giving chase.
Both the Gujarat team won in Gujarat Titans in IPL and Gujarat Lions in Desert Cricket Championship. They have managed to get the better of Vikings. For a moment, we thought that Vikings will eventually chase that total down, but they have been short of 12 runs, and handsomely Gujarat Lions winning this match and securing their position on number 3rd. And speaking of this one, that's running. Nanup can't be a decision there. It was risky.
Probably failed to collect, the keeper failed to collect the ball in hand.
And that's what has led for the decision to be not to be given it as out, because otherwise Anup was looking to struggle to get to his end. Looks like Cochin Hurricanes have missed another opportunity here. What's happening with these players? The equation 33 required and 22 deliveries required on it, moving to 9. And Gujarat Titans in IPL are a team to beat. They can defend any total. They have the strength in the bowling department. If you see the scorecard for the Lucknow Super Giants, it's the less we speak, the much better. It's right up there. Batter KL Rahul has not been having a good outing, consuming deliveries. Has his marriage affected him? Vinod, since you're married, one question for you.
No comments. Especially, I'll not answer a bachelor this question. It make no sense whatsoever. Its experience is what really counts. But mind you, marriage really makes life much more easier. If you're an unorganized, that's your better half taking things completely in control. We'll keep that aside. This is not a discussion podium to be discussing marriage. We'll take it on a testimonial podium. Right now, we'll stick to cricket here. Hurricanes showing everything that they have. The opening bowlers back into action. Sheeran there. He's put this one away with minimum fuss. It's going to the fence and it's gone a long way. Will take some time to fetch that delivery. It is yet another Hero Blue Waves super strike boundary. Couple of bounces into the fence. Looks like things are really slipping out of the Hurricanes' hands. 28 needed now, 21, like almost getting towards that runnable equation. And they're giving it up. Is it too early to be giving up, Jason?
It's not too early as long as they manage to pick up the wicket here. Wicket holds the key. Anup is going strong, 18 of 13. Nichal Prakash has now been started to dismantle things here, 30 of 29. So both these batters stepping up to the occasion, just as KL Rahul, Vinod. In today's match, he stepped up but fell too short to get his team home. But it's up to this batter. This one's up in the air. Srijit underneath it. He's taken this one. Anup is gone, just as what I'd mentioned. They cannot leave things here as long as they manage to pick up a wicket. And the match is not done as yet. Things are swinging in either ways. Sometimes we feel it's GAT getting the better of Cochin Hurricanes, and now it's the other way around. Nichal Prakash holds the key here. He's steady at one end. He's been seeing a lot of partners. Who's gonna come up next? That's Sabni. Mind you, Sabni is a very, very good player in himself. Took a good catch. Feeling a deep mid wicket. And once again, it's Fenny Sherian who's done the trick. He's picked up that very important wicket of Anoop. And things are going evenly at 28 required 20 deliveries. If you see, it's easy but not too easy if you keep losing wickets and keep losing wickets actually under pressure.
It's a good start here to be mentioning both the medium paces up front. Finny Cheren coming back, picking up his third wicket. Mahesh Nair has picked up two. In all in all, they picked up 5 wickets between themselves. So the medium paces have done the job, literally denting the batting lineup heavily. Gigi Matthews, the only slow bowler who's picked up a wicket. They still need another 4 more wickets if they want to wrap this game up. Cochin Hurricanes, can they do it? They have, on the other hand, Fenny Chiran, he has 2 more deliveries to finish his spell. Can he pick up another wicket? We've seen 2 leading edges getting the better of the batter. Single this time. Anup was looking good, but not good enough. He's made his way back. 18 of 14 deliveries, couple of boundaries, and a maximum. Mohammad Sabni, as we mentioned, Jason is having high regards for Sabni as a batter. Let's try and find out as quickly how effective can Sabni be in this big final.
The temperament here will be crucial because Nichal Prakash, I bank on his experience to get his team home here with the runs required and the balls in hand. It is for GAT to lose from here on if they manage to lose. As for Cochin Hurricanes, it's important that they pick up those wickets. Fenny Sherian bowling the final delivery. And yes, it has. He ducks one dot in, finishes off with a good spell. 33 that he's given and picked up 3 crucial wickets. Brings us to the end of over number 17. GAT 148. And the required score 27 in 18 deliveries. 27 of 18. That's precisely 9 runs every over. You can see the Cochin Hurricanes. If Ben can show you the hurling around, they want to discuss things here because the match is not what they're going to lose, and it's Arun Raj who's taking the lead. You can see Srijit is quiet. Arun Raj doing all the talking. Maybe Nigel was upset with whatever was discussed. He's coming back on a funny side.
Somebody will have to tell Nigel that he's a wicket keeper. He'll have to head back and not towards the fence. It's a game that has the potential for both these teams to end up on the winning side. It's going to be the team that's going to hold their nerves quickly throughout this last phase. Interesting enough, the 27 of 3 more overs. $142 for 5. It's going to be Justin Vargas who will be taking the responsibility bowling this very, very important 18th over. Probably he's got an insider. The ball is coming only one direction. That's the fine leg fence. Very unlucky there for Justin. Gets some bat on that one, squeezes this past the wicket keeper. The Chinese cut, which would rather call it better off. And Prakash has moved on to 35, a very valuable innings. After his captain who has departed, Nitin, he's taken the responsibility of scoring bulk of the runs. He's seen his partners falling around. This equation is cutting down very quickly. 23 now of 17. In the meanwhile, the leading run scorer for this tournament, Zaid, he has almost 915 runs. Ramzan, 600 runs. Naiju, 559 runs. Vasudev, who's been playing in this final for GAT, he has 18 wickets, followed by Tushar Suttar, who has 16 wickets. The leading wicket takers, Patel, they have 16 wickets. Good ball. Comeback ball, that's a dot ball there. He's eyeing the third man fence because there's no one behind. If he gets any bat under that, surely it's going to go racing past that short third man. Probably looks like it's the skipper Shrijit there.
So things getting evenly here. That's Justin Varghese with the ball. Just gently dab. They want to come back for the second. They run the first one hard. They will take on the arm. And they get those two valuable runs. You could see applause right away from Sabni. And it was the danger end that Prakash had to come. So they get those 6 runs is what they get so far in the first 3 deliveries. We know the match is getting very, very interesting, and this is what a final that we all expected to see. It's not one-sided. This is what we'd expected after the first innings. Once again, good running. They want to come back for the second. It could have been dangerous if they decide to go. It was Sabni's call nonetheless. So the equation getting very, very closer. 20 runs in 14 deliveries. The last 2 deliveries here are going to be very, very crucial. If they can get a boundary or a 6, that will make things even more easy for the GAT batters. So all eyes on Sabni to face the second delivery of this match. Of his match at least. He's got to face one, not score anything on the first one. GAT requires 20 and 14 with 4 wickets in hand. The wickets will be crucial. Justin Varghese with his bullseye eyeing to hold the ball in the block hole. If he manages to do that and pick up a wicket, Shrijit will give him an extra party. But he goes well. The fielder underneath it cannot do anything. That's a Power Pack Pro Sports Super 6. And as I just mentioned, I believe Sabni can do it. As I always believe when something goes good. And here GAT got that much required 6. The equation now 14 of 13. You can say GAT all over in this match. The shoulders have dropped. I can see Shrijit here at short third man. He's just in front of me. Looking dejected. And this one's up in the air. The fielder will take it. Has he taken it? No, looks like he's dropped one. That one bounce towards the boundary fence, which is our hero Blue Waves. Super strike. And Mohammad Sabni with those 2 good shots. He's got the match in the favor of GAT. So the equation 10. This match, Vinod, can we conclude it in the favor of GAT?
I'm just running to take my jackets. I'm running and heading to the closing ceremony. And the presentation is quickly. Yes, it looks like it's one-way traffic here. It's just a couple of hits now here for GAT. They bought this game well within the balance and the reach. If anyone you see will be heading to be crowned champions of the third edition, it looks more like GAT, and you'll have to really compliment Sabni, who has been backed by my friend Jason, one of his favorites. 2 good hits. Probably again yet another seconds, and the catching has let them down. Surely they'll be having an extended discussion post-match, trying to figure out what let them down. It's surely their fielding will be right up the list. Plenty of checklist boxes that they'll be going and ticking. That's now history. You can see the spectators and the beautiful shot. He's cut this one towards the backward point fielder. Just a single there. Very good work from the fielder. Good quick return.
And once again, Srijit has introduced himself at a crucial juncture. The previous 2 occasions, the batters have managed to control a fizz in the soda bottle. This is the over that Sabni would like to finish it off. He's eyeing the onside for Srijit. It's very important he keeps the ball outside off, doesn't bowl into the body of Sabni. In the top air, will this be taken? Another twist in the tail. My good friend Sabni has to go back into the dugout. And Srijit getting the all-important wicket, but is it too late is going to be the question. Because the required runs are 9 in the next 11 deliveries. So even if any new batter with sensible cricketing knowledge can only just tap, hit and run, as I would like to call. Not with the car, but with the bat.
Funny as it sounds, my friend Jason very animated. Looks like he's thrilled. He's thrilled anyways, because either of the teams, whichever they win, they'll be calling him for the celebration or the party, the post-match addressing party. Jason is aesthetic.
Isn't that a good thing, Vinod, to be a commentator, that you can celebrate either victories?
Yeah, exactly. That's what you get to do. Be fair and not biased, and that's where you buy a reputation from. Play and a miss, couple of dot balls. Tell you what, the wicketkeeper still trying and trying hard enough. He shattered the stumps. In the meanwhile, it's been called a wide. Srijit, when he started the game off, he said 220 was in his mind. Not for long. And they lost their openers. Things changed. But they've had their moments, Jason, to be very honest. They brought themselves back in the game. They did very well while chasing. They had GAT in trouble, and then again the fielding let themselves down. It's 2 things that have let themselves down. What's first is the batting, and now is the fielding. Bowling has been pretty decent.
Absolutely. Without the innings of Arun Raj, the score that they have put up would have been just nothing. It's all up to him. Got that much important 100 of the 174 that Cochin Hurricanes have posted on the board. But the fielding has been disastrous. And you see what's happening here. The umpire wanted to give it a wide, but Srijit in a fit of rage, given as a wide. Could you believe that? The batter reached out to the ball. The replay will be interesting from BENCREATIONS, because in my opinion that shouldn't have been given as a wide. That's my opinion. But nonetheless, this wide is going to be crucial, dear viewers. 7 runs required now in 9 deliveries. Srijit was very animated. when the umpire stepped in. Again, that's given as a wide. This is clearly a wide. So 6 more runs required. What's happening, Srijit? Control your mind, brother.
Probably Sridhar has changed sides. He's playing for GAT now. He's trying to give all those wides and finish the game as quickly. Yes, jokes apart, but that'll be serious. No game is won or lost until the last ball is bowled. Yeah, there's a chance coming in. The fielder was there. Dear, oh dear. This is something that they'll have to go back and look. Hurricanes, they're giving up on this game far too early. They'll have to really fight till the last. You just need a couple of more wickets to pull this game back. You never know. You've seen situations like this. And Mahendra Singh Dhoni is one of the masterminds of pulling the rabbit out of the hat and in such situations. Another good shot. This is heading to the fence. This is going to be another Hero Waves blue boundary super strike. Just one run away. And this is going to be very, very enjoyable in terms of the moment that GAT making it to the first final in the DCC have really romped through.
And once again here, Srijit letting his team down. He came in to bowl. He's given away 35 runs in the 3 overs. He's yet to finish the final delivery. It's not given as a wide, so we'll see the action coming up for the final over. He looks dejected. Surely he should be, because every time he came to bowl, he's let that pressure off. He's looking all around. Looks like Iggy Matthew will step up to bowl. So who's going to be the bowler? The fielders surely will be converging in. Everyone will be inside the 30-yard circle. They don't want to give that one run away. And dear viewers, stay tuned. This is an interesting final that we have witnessed here. The presentations are going to be live soon. But for now, we need to finish this match. 1 run away from 6 deliveries. It's going to be our Mr. Murali. Shimulal Sasi Murali.
Can they get another wicket? It will add more drama. A wicket or two will again bring things completely in the balance. Is a super over on the cards, Jason? What do you think? You never know.
Just 1 run required, Vinod. If it would have been 3 or 2 runs or maybe 4, I'd have hoped for a super over. But this is just 1 run. Sensible cricket here should be that tap and run, hit and run, as I would like to call it here. But hit it in the gap, not just anywhere. So in comes the all crucial delivery here. That's played up in the air. And will this be the winning shot? Yes, it is. It looks like they finish off with a power pack prosports Super 6. And GAT, they have won this match handsomely, courtesy the innings from their captain Nitin Samuel. You can look at the celebration, dear viewers. They have managed to win this match after losing 4 crucial wickets inside the 6 overs of power play. And it took the partnership of Nitin Samuel as well as the partnership of Nichil Prakash to seal the things for GAT. What a victory here for them in the Desert DCC T20 final. Cochin Hurricanes definitely having the discussion. The reason is for their worst fielding. And I got to blame their fielding efforts. They have lost a couple of chances. And you can see that Nichil Prakash still not out on 43 of 37, mind you. He was dropped when he was almost around less than 20. And that catch, mind you, dear oh dear, has put them into trouble. So if you see the match summary, Cochin Hurricanes, after having won the toss, electing to bat first, wanted to score more than 220, but in the end managed to get 174 for the loss of 8 wickets in 20 overs. Arun Raj, the man, getting those 100 runs for them, courtesy his innings, and apart from him there was nothing to speak about except some small chip-ins from David and Mahesh Nair as well as Justin. But in reply, GAT got their home in 19.1 overs. And as I mentioned, Nitin Samuel, all praises to him, 53 of 36. and Nichil Prakash 43 of 37. And that's the celebration, rightly so. It's their time, it's the moment, and we will take a small break. And when we come back, we'll see the final presentations with our very own Vinod.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
So you want to make them
No, 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 that's
stand
fine. I
in
just.
further? Guys, is it? आ जाओ। Cochin again.
How many wickets they won this by?
Oh.
3 wickets.
Yeah. 3 wickets.
I be second sir again.
Yeah.
Can we have everyone close?
Hello, good evening. Can we have everyone close by? So we are starting the presentation party. Can you have the attention of all the players? Captain, Cochin Hurricanes, we would like your team at the presentation party. Quickly sum up things so as the sun is setting. Yes, we'd like to begin. A very good evening and welcome to the presentation party. It's the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 3. It's been a successful edition. After the first 2 editions, we will congratulate Ristain for the 3rd edition. Put your hands together for Ristain. Today on the dice. To begin with, I have Mr. Renal DeCosta, Hero Blue Waves, Mr. Sunil Dsouza, Head of Nissan Motor Sales, Mr. Sunil Kajolkar, Brand Manager, Nasis Sports. And also, I have a very dear friend, Mr. Vishen Kardula, the President of DCC. Welcome, gentlemen. We'll not waste much time. We'd also like to thank, before we head into the ceremony, we'd like to thank Mr. Sajid Ashraf, Director General, Kuwait Cricket, Mr. Robert Dsouza, Head of Facilities, Kuwait Cricket Club, for your outstanding and unconditional support right conducting these tournaments and cricket in general. Also, before we head, we would like to thank the sponsors, Asif Juice and Maulana Pro Sports, One Place for Sports Equipment, and Mr. Renal Dsouza, Hero Blue Waves, one of our sponsors. We'll straight away like to head into the presentation ceremony, not wasting more time. Congratulations to both the teams, especially to begin with Hurricanes, the Cochin Hurricanes and GAT, 2 new teams making the final for the first time in this edition 3. Congratulations to both the teams, some splendid performance. But right now we'll run through finals. I'll have my friend Jason.
Good evening, everyone, and what a match we have witnessed, which versus the Gujarat taking on the Cochin Hurricanes, and the semis player of the match is Mr. Shrijit Prabhakaran. He took 3 wickets in the 4 overs with an economy of 8.81. An awesome performance from the captain with the captain innings. And for the semis, player of the match, Vikings CC versus GAT. The player of the match, no guesses, Shiburaj, scoring 115 runs in 42 deliveries, one-handedly, single-handedly opposition. 15 fours and 5 massive sixes, striking at more than 270. An awesome performance from Shibu. Third and fourth position, player of the match, which is going to be played between the Gujarat Lions versus Vikings. Gujarat posting a for a moment, Vikings had their chances, but the man of the match from Gujarat Lions, Vishal Nimchand, scoring 91 and 50 deliveries, 4 powerful sixes and 11 fours. A captain's innings, truly taking Gujarat Lions over the line against Vikings.
Moving ahead, the big finals here being played between Cochin Hurricanes and GAT. Some cards to begin with, trying to post at 174, but the show was stolen by the skipper, the opposite number, Nathan Samuels, for his splendid half century of the finals. I would like Nathan Samuels. He did his part with the ball. He picked up 3 wickets earlier, and then he came up with a splendid half century, a controlled one, to take his team over the line. There was some exceptional performance from Prakash as well, 43, another splendid contribution to finish the game off. The skipper's knock. Moving on to the best batter. It's going to be Nadeem Zayed. He'll be bagging the best batters. 900 plus runs in this tournament. Nadeem Zayed from Vikings, one of the superstars. He's got a special gift from Pro Sports, courtesy Asif Dsouza. Thank you very much. He's also got 400s to his name. Nadeem, stay here. We have another award for you.
Best batter, no best wicket keeper.
Nadeem, come up here. We have another award for you. For the most centuries. He's got 4 in this tournament. Exceptional stuff, Nadeem.
Abdul Aziz, both. Abdul Aziz Sheikh.
400s. He's got a couple of bats to take away home. He's got 915 runs in this tournament with those 4 mammoth centuries. Congratulations, Nadeem.
Moving on to the best wicket keeper, always behind the gloves. We had many contenders, but it goes to Asif Mahmood from wickets broken. He's got 8 catches and 4 quick stumping. Well done, Asif Mahmood. You will make our idol MS Dhoni proud with that effort, hopefully. Further moving on to the best bowler in this league for his awesome performance in 8 matches, taking 16 wickets. It's from Gujarat Lions, Ashit Patel, for his magical performance. Once again, the captain's innings leading from the front on behalf of Ashit Patel, the captain. He's all smiles today. He's taking it behalf of Ashit Patel. Well done, Gujarat Lions.
ये क्या बेस्ट बैट्समैन लीग स्टेज नदीम जाहिद लीग स्टेज.
Well, we have another award. That's the best batsman for the league stages. It is. It's done, right?
Okay. Most best match official.
Yeah, moving further, we have the match official, the best match officials, Afkaf and Ramesh.
I told you first the umpires to come.
match official, no? Okay.
Empire सांगा पुंगा तंका
Sri
medal
Lanka? All? आता तुम्ही?
ये झालं माहिती अनेक
आता तुम्ही? I would also like to request all the match officials to please come and collect your medals.
दुसऱ्याचे नाव सांग अनेक लोकचे नाव असं ना ते नाव सांग.
But before that, I would want to call Ravesh here as well. Ravesh for doing a splendid job based on the points being allotted by the teams for officiating in terms of the quality of the umpiring has been of utmost standards. Congratulations, Ravesh. I would like to request all the match officials to please come and collect your medals respectively.
ऐसा आ जाए.
Okay, best captain. What else?
Best captain now.
Yes.
Can we have the applause for the match officials? They've been tirelessly performing, whether the weather conditions. We can all give them a lot of applause as they come to collect their medals because it's their time. They deserve to be awarded as well.
इसका नदीम का सारा अवार्ड हो गया ना?
नदीम खाली प्लेयर ऑफ द टूर्नामेंट एक बाकी है.
बाकी है.
Player of the tournament, keep it last. Before that, like I think fair play and best captain is there. So
He's calling best captain.
best captain. Okay. That's guys, थोड़ा clap कर लो यार. Come on, guys.
And it's time now to move to the best captain in this edition 3 for his performance in reporting time, maintaining ground cleanliness, as well as discipline on and off the field. It's given to our very own Julius Cyril Mendes from Lexus CC. Well done, Julius. We hope that many more captains follow what you have done. And we see further improvements from all the captains going forward in the edition 4, which should be announced by Ariston very soon.
There is fair play.
And also moving on to the fair play, always fairness is required in cricket. And in this edition, it goes to Vijayan Modial Nanu from Royal SC. Is Vijayan here with us?
From Royal SC, anyone?
Is anyone here from Royal SC? No problem. We will
Anyone take ticket?
Just keep it aside.
We will courier it to his house through DHL, which is by Ariston Affair.
Fair play.
Fair play. Play the tournament.
Fair play.
So moving on to the player of the tournament. Again, no guesses here. It's Nadeem Azahid for his awesome performance on Viking CC. 12 matches, he scored 869 runs. And the total wickets of more than 11 plus wickets, dear viewers. He's been having an amazing edition.
Mention prosports.
And the award is given, the kit sponsored by prosports. We'd like to thank our sponsors. And look at the smile that he has. He's been performing. It's not so easy getting up. And that's what we like to have. Round of applause, dear viewers, for his awesome performance in 12 matches. More than 950 runs for him. That's something magnificent.
Go. Finish this. Fourth and third, please. Trophy.
So now moving on to the awards here. So for the 4th position with the prize money of $250, it goes to Vikings CC.
Come.
So we request all the teams, the captain to come ahead and take the medals on behalf of the team as well. Well done, Vikings, you were a bit short, but you gave Gujarat Lions a tough fight. but just fell short of 12 runs. Can we request all the team members to quickly come one by one before we have the sunset? Can we give them a round of applause, please, as they all come one by one? They have lost today, but no problem. The performance that they have shown throughout the tournament.
Let them have a word if they want to have. Ask him.
Finally, to follow it. Very fast deal.
And that's the captain taking it finally for his team. And in the third position in this edition is the day for the Gujarat team in the IPL, in the DCC. The Gujarat Lions winning the third position, a cash prize of $325. I would request all the team, one by one, to please come ahead and take rightfully the deserving award. Can we have a round of applause for him, please? Shrijit bhai, awesome performance.
Tushar, from here, from the right side.
So requesting all the players, once you collect your awards, to please follow the right-hand driving rule.
Guys, clap, come on, yaar.
Come on, GAT.
You guys have come to this place.
Future star here from Gujarat Lions. We're happy to see this team performing. And we now move on to the runners-up of the finals for a well-played 174 batting first, but they were just too short in the runners-up in the Edition 3. I would request Srijit, the captain, to please come ahead and take the awards. Also to get your team one by one. And that's a beautiful trophy. The runners-up getting a cash award of more than $650. We can see from Srijit for the final time. I know you've lost the match, but you've made yourself proud to come into this finals. It's not so easy. And thank you for the beautiful smile that you have, the natural smile coming through. Congratulations once again to the whole team. And that's the smile we all have been waiting for. Come on, Srijit. Once again, thank you so much. And one by one, I would like to request the teams to quickly come ahead to please come and take your medals. Well played, Arun Raj. 100 in the finals, never too easy. You would have hoped to have it in the winning cause nonetheless. Requesting everyone to please move in. Once you take the medal from your right, Mahesh bhai, from your right.
1450, okay. 1500. Hi, how are you? Good.
Can we keep the claps going, please, for the runners-up? Come on, GAT. They've given you a tough fight today. Gigi Matthew showing his football skills in the finals.
Come on, guys.
Come on, Gujarat Lions, you are still out there. Vikings as well.
Look.
And time now for our future stars from Cochin Hurricanes. They've watched their fathers, they've watched their uncles play. They'll be standing here with Tristan to collect the award. Come on, all our little kids, the future champs. Look at the smile that they have. That's wonderful to see. Quickly. Thanks a lot, Cochin Hurricanes, and finally it's come the time to move on to the winners after beating each and every team in the league stages, semi-finals, and finally in the finals. It's none other than GAT with a cash prize of more than $1,500. Nitin and the team are going to have a party tonight. I request Nitin. And what a wonderful trophy that is, along with the cash prize. Everyone wants to have the cash prize listed, don't take it away. That's awesome there. Riston, dear viewers, President of DCC.
I request now everyone, the GAT players to come one by one. Once you take the medal, kindly move on from the right side. Starting with Shiburaj. An awesome performance. There's Sujesh, the mystery spinner. Well done, Sujesh. Praveen. Subness, correct? Subness, the two beautiful strikes, which are very, very crucial while you were out there. Well done.
Come on, guys, a little bit of clap for the winners. Come on, boys.
And there's Mitchell Prakash, the man who was right out there till the end for his team. Was a bit lucky that Cochin Hurricanes did not take that catch. But he's a dependable person nonetheless. Sarat Vasudev, awesome bowling performance, 3 wickets, unlucky with the bat. But he can shine in addition for no problem. And one Dsouza to the other, Nigel Dsouza dear viewers. An awesome bowler in the power play, also in the death overs. Not his day today, but not a problem. There's addition 4 coming up for you.
wait, एक group photo चला गया ना banner over to. Mehboob.
So that's it, dear viewers, for the post-match presentation. Hope you have enjoyed the matches. I would like to request the team for Gujarat Lions, Cochin Hurricanes, as well as GAT to please join us on the dais for a group photograph.
Gujarat Lions.
This is Jason and Vinod from BENCREATIONS signing off. Hope to see you all very soon in the edition 4 which is to come up. Thank you and have a good evening.
Gujarat Lions. Quick. Guys, everyone.
लेना हम अपन काका अभी जाओ ओके काका जल्दी चलो क्लोज Cochin, Vijay bhai, their team. हमको बॉडी चाहिए अभी फोटो लेके दे दे आप
Okay, छोटे थोड़ा नीचे बैठो बैलेंस
Video? Okay, video.